Hello, Molo dude. Hello, Mike. Hello, my dear sunny side. Surprised I didn't stream this before. I wasn't actually trying that hard until yeah, I wasn't actually trying that hard until like 10. But now it's on 14. I'm like a little bit, you know. I feel like I shouldn't play so casually. So if the basically if the trick dies, I want it to die, yeah, because the run sucks or because I suck, not because they just randomly throw. 10, we're not trying major high roll. No, I'm probably good enough to get strict 10. Just look at this. I think my win rate is probably in the 80s at the moment, maybe higher, but I don't know. But yeah, we I mean I'd say for a few days. If this run dies immediately, we can play Spire afterwards. But I want for now I want to play my best really in the unfair run. So yeah, let's go and I mean yeah, if this one dies in like maybe I don't know half an hour, we can probably do the Spire samples. If it wins, it probably takes like 3 hours though. Okay. So starting team, if Acolyte initiates, is not 3 hours fast for non stream. Yeah, it depends. I haven't streamed. I mean, I think I've only streamed one run of this. Yeah. When I'm playing off stream, I'm thinking very carefully. It takes an hour and a half to 2 hours. So I don't know how long it would take if for a winning run like this. We'll see. Well, we'll be stuck on this screen for quite a while at least. Because I see starting teams like Thief, Initiate, Acolyte. So I would say Thief is probably the second worst out of the yellow starter, out of the orange starter. Initiate is probably also the second worst. Student is flat out the worst, but maybe Student can perform if you survive the early game, so it can be upgraded later. But this is either the worst or the second worst. The Acolytes, Acolyte okay. I don't hate Acolyte that much because these sides are okay, and then 1 mana is not. It's not the worst because it's not Splint. Like Splint is by far the best, and then the others are just roughly equal. Squire is okay. Don't mind Squire. Squire, we can see this. It's like Squire here. What is better than Squire really? It's like Barco is probably slightly better. Defender's roughly the same. Alloy is worse. So I would say Squire probably maybe you can say second best. Squire, yeah, Squire is okay. Don't worry. Fire is not gone, but I do. It's like after yesterday, I was thinking because after I played 2 runs of this, I was completely exhausted. It's basically like when I'm doing Spire runs, but they are super long. So I cannot actually do that. When let's say I stream Spire for 6 hours and then I play this off stream, I cannot do that. Impossible. But I do want to think through. And if I play this before Spire, I also cannot really stream Spire afterwards and play like super well. Considering giving this time ago average runtime downstream, I mean you can. It really depends on you. It's like Spire. You can take 30 minutes per run. You can also take like 3-4 hours per run. If you want to min max, this game gives you the tools to min max. Similar runtime, I would say it's slightly shorter. My casual runs here is probably a little bit shorter than Spire. It's like maybe 40 minutes. If I'm thinking a little bit more, then maybe it's like 50. But yeah, if you want to do math, you can do math. You can basically you can sit here for sit on this screen for like 4 hours, and you probably still have things to consider. But yeah, so basically hero lineup is not the worst. Yeah, it's not the best. Yeah, but it's not the absolute worst. So we reroll right now. We definitely have a chance to get on. Like we get I don't know, student scoundrel. Like, yeah, student scoundrel, the combo of the edges. If you hit, you are very strong. If you don't hit, you are very sad. Oh yeah, Brigand for me is probably Brigand for me is probably the also the second best yellow really. Starting yellow. I would probably say I prefer Porter slightly. But Brigand and Fighter are pretty close, and then Ruffian is like the worst by far. Unless you pick a curse that really needs this side somehow. But Ruffian is just really bad compared to the other three. So yeah, definitely has a low roll chance if we reroll here. But what about the curses? Mortal 8 is pickable. Don't love it, don't hate it. The so there are two main downsides of Mortal 8. Is that Mortal 8 early game completely free, yeah. But for late game there are two big downsides. Number one is that your HP is capped at 8. If your max HP is capped at 8, you are most likely facing lethal damage when you run into any of the nastier fights late game, like maybe for 18, for 19, or 20. You run into some Hydras, so you will need to block turn 1. Or you need to kill them on turn 1, which is not very easy. Like killing Hydra on turn 1, especially, yeah, if you see double Hydra, yeah, killing both of them turn 1, very difficult. And of course, the other one is that you cannot boost one side to the heaven and then just one shot the final boss. So potential for mega carry is lower. It's not like it's impossible. If you roll something like Acceleration, late game, not a problem. Like Mortal 8 or whatever, you still dish out like 20-30 damage per turn easily. I don't mind Mortal 8. If I can play without it, I would prefer to, but I do not mind picking it. But Mortal 8 with Skog is extremely scary because yeah, your HP is capped at 8, and suddenly now enemies kill you on turn 1. Every single time you run into a fight where you break on turn 1, because with Mortal 8 you also cannot pick consistency heroes, yeah? Like the veteran suddenly -3 max HP, the Darkness -1, but yeah, okay, that's not so bad. The Barbarian -4, and yeah, Stalwart -2, Valkyrie also -2. It is really annoying to deal with. Some late game fights randomly can randomly just kill you out of nowhere. And honestly, Scout early game is not easy to deal with either with this team, because the thief can break. The thief is a 1 out of 8 chance to roll empty, and the initiate usually generates only 1 mana. So on turn 1, if we low roll, we only get the Brigand side for damage, you know, which is extremely bad. We have 1 damage or 3 damage. Yeah, that's just awful. And Sandstorm not interested. If we play this set, I would assume it's something like Ghost item. I don't mind Ghost items, but Ghost item with Mortal is annoying, yeah? Because the downside Ghost item is that late game you lose out on tier 8, tier 9, so your OP stuff is not so OP. And now with Mortal 8 also you are capped out late game. So if I play this set, it's probably something like Ghost items monster HP. Essentially it says that we only deal with monster HP really, because Ghost item is not the Ghost items you don't really feel until way later. At least the Ghost item 3. Because curse level 1 is fairly tame, and then level 0 item is like whatever, so you just treat it. Probably the first big loss is when you get to like tier 5 items. So when you normally get tier 5, now you get tier 3, and that is when the first big loss comes in. And then of course at the end of the run you lose on tier 8, on tier 9. And not a huge problem losing tier 8 and tier 9, because you pick lower tier items to scale your late game as well if you see them later, and you also have like tier 3 heroes to tell you direction to pick tier 6, tier 7. But yeah, this monster HP 346 is not the best. Not the best. What curses can you get first item drop? You take worst item, you will get here 1 curse. I mean, I have resetted my game recently, so the You don't really. Why do you even see it? The tier 1 curse. Really, I actually have no idea where you see the tier 1 curse. But they are fairly tame. It's like lock your item slots, make top bottom empty, poison 1, and similar things. Fairly tame is usually an item, basically an item you are forced to equip, but the downside is not super big. Monster HP 3 for 6. So Brembo gets plus 3, Alpha gets plus 6, Pro gets plus 6. Late game of course is like very annoying, but if it's the only curse you have to deal with, then I would say there are 2 fights where, in particular for late game, where this is like insanely annoying. Which would be Basalt and later on the head. Of course, one thing why you see Ghost and then suddenly you realize, oh my god, Ghost has 9 HP. It's just bad. This 3 for 6 is really weird. Of course, Bones do not get buff, Snake does not get buff, and similar things, but yeah, even Fnatic. Is that you run into a late game fight with triple Fnatic with this monster HP and Ghost items, and then you break turn 1, your whole team dies. You cannot you cannot actually kill the Fanatics at all. So you need to sit there for them to kill themselves, which takes double the time. And yeah, the core has 10 HP. It's just terrible. We probably reroll. Rerolling is always a little bit scary. The opening team is playable. We should play it, but this opening team's okay. It's not above average, but I think these curses are awful. So we probably reroll. And yeah, if we break the reroll, maybe we play Spire pretty soon. Because if we break reroll, we will die usually early game. A Slice and Die is a good game. Yeah, a good game. The game you're watching right now. Okay. Shield respawn completely unpickable. Death Shield extremely awful. Nothing seems okay though. It's like Scoundrel is not the best, but Cultist is good. Cultist with Healer is also a combo because usually your heal 3 sides wasted, but with the Cultist it fully plays even turn 1. Aloy sucks. Aloy is probably the worst Grey on tier 1. But it has some utility. And Holder is fine. I like Holder. Scoundrel, well, can break. So, Curses, yeah? This is completely unpickable. We do not even consider. I don't even know how the hell this is 3 points, but it is 3. I would maybe pick this at like 5. 5 I would say is reasonable. 4 maybe sometimes, and I would say is a bad curse, but at 3 just don't. Death Shield completely awful. Like this fight already, Death Shield sucks, and then you run into. I mean, illusions are actually not that bad because illusions, but illusions only not that bad if you actually roll. If you actually roll Fiend or Druid, if you don't have those and suddenly you see a bunch of illusions, you get owned. You get owned really hard. Some damage 1 for 5, not the worst because you lose 1 HP early game only, and late game you lose usually 1 but sometimes 2. For 1 point is still harsh because you are taking like probably like 7 damage turn 1 in late game for 1 point. Early games 5 is like 4 damage, maybe 5 damage. So honestly, I don't want to touch any of these if I can, which leaves me at either 334 or 73. This 334 is really bad because stage means that the fight lasts longer, and then there's bottom poison 3, so my blue will die. I guess blue dying also has some synergy with the mana death, but yeah, that's maybe not the best thing to do though. Like looking at this starting team, like what does the starting team actually even do without the cultist? Is like this thing is dealing maybe 1 damage, 2 damage. This thing is rolling bricks. This thing without the blue is not dealing damage. And the heal side is also wasted, and the alloy has 4 HP. Of course, this opens up some anti-venom, some tank cards, so tier 4 item, tier 5 items where you can completely negate this or even turn this to your advantage. But early game is going to be annoying. It's like just compare these two, yeah? It's like Bottom Poison Stitch versus Master Row +1. Master Row +1 extremely annoying when you get to boss fights. Every time pick mana dev, hit my life, someone still win. This mana dev is not so bad. It's like it doesn't mean that these cards work together badly against me though, which I don't like. Because mana dev standalone is okay, yeah? It's like 3 points, you're paying basically 2 output, and it's not even immediate output, it's delay output because your first spell can still be cast. So usually it does not stop a kill on turn 1 for you. It's like you hit something with your orange, you hit something with your yellow, and then you burst or use another spell, plus 2 damage, and then it dies. Turn 2 you suffer, turn 2 you cannot use spells. It's that easily, but it's fine, you have already killed an enemy, and now the curse costing 3. As I Herbie, no, Herbalist with mana dev is not even good. You want a high impact spell. With mana dev, you actually want a very high impact spell that actually kills something for you when you first cast it. And then you suffer the downside. But you need to kill something with the first cast. If you do not kill something with the first cast, yeah, you need a second cast to kill something, then this thing is really awful. So just think about it. I mean, we can also do the Ultra Store build. We do Dash Shield Stitch, Shield Respawn, Start damage, for example, 1, 2, 3, 4. So the enemies do not get any damage buff. But I don't even know how many turns we are planning to stay inside the fight like that. Is that your 1, 2, 3, 4? I just look at this. Start damage, Dash Shield, Shield Respawn, Stitch. Of course, I would probably never click Shield Respawn in that spot. I would just click the mana depth. Because honestly, if you think about it, like just look at this 2, 3, 4. Just look at this 2, 3, 4. Like Dash Shield, mana depth, Stitch. Your Dash Shield is really bad. But it's really bad after you kill one, right? That's the thing. It's really bad after you kill one enemy. So if you kill enemies one by one, yeah, you do not kill a lot of them in one turn, and it's fine. It does mean some heroes get significantly worse, but if you have a decent block, you play the fights maybe slightly longer, and then you just try to pick enemies off one by one. But that's also pretty good to do with like something like Scoundrel Cultist for early game. It's like with Scoundrel, you can hit one, and then maybe you focus it down. Of course, you roll this side, right? Quite sucky with the sticks especially, but this side becomes much better. And okay, the bigger thing is that I don't need to deal with this nonsense because just look at the freaking monster row. Yeah, I have actually never seen this. I know what it is, but even without resetting my save file, I have never seen this. But I know what it is. It's just a zombie. Actually, pretty free for is okay. Because yeah, against Rambo is like completely fine. Against the Zone, against the Alpha, slightly annoying, but not that bad. And against Troll is no problem. Dashio becomes honestly the biggest issue of Dashio is just that you see illusions and you don't have Druid Fin and you are suffering. Or you don't have that war, you don't have the Ranger. You are actually suffering like quite hard. For any bone summon fight, for example, you see Mass Graves, the Dashio is also completely awful. And in boss fight, it gives the boss a lot of HP, like a ton. Like you see a Lich fight, yeah? Like for example, you pick Dashio with Stitch, you see a Lich fight, it summons bones, you will never damage it. So if you cannot out-sustain the Lich, you will die. So this monster row forces to play fast, but this Dashio combo forces to play extremely slow. Because there is no way you can burst something like a Lich. It's just impossible. And I hate monster row mainly because you break one turn, you just kind of die. Especially because you're buffing right side of enemies is really nasty. Like the Lich suddenly spams weakness 2, so it's like roughly the same thing. It does mean that against a Lich, yeah. Yeah, if the Lich spams weakness 2, what the hell is your plan? I mean, I guess you can somehow try to kill it fast. Or you can set up some cleanse, some regen beforehand, but full damage AoE is harsh, and the chance of that happening is 1 out of 3 every turn. So if you low roll, let's say 1 out of 27, and it starts, it opens the fight with weakness into weakness into weakness, don't you just die? No, don't you think if that happens you just die? If you take master roll and you see a list that starts with 3 weaknesses in a row, it doesn't even have to be 3 weaknesses. It starts with 2 weakness chain, you already like crippled. Because I like, yeah, absolutely, it's still on cost select. And we can take a very long time here if we want to, because this screen is difficult. This basically decides the direction that I want to go in the run, yeah. Because the monster roll and the other curses are like telling me completely different things. I don't know, Scoundrel is fine. I mean, Scoundrel is probably still the worst tier 1 orange, but it's not that bad. Okay, it's pretty bad. Could be worse. That's like basically if you see Scoundrel with just Thief and the script is the Thief bricks, you probably would prefer your Scoundrel to brick instead, you know, because when Scoundrel hit is stronger, and when it bricks, at least it still has 6 HP. Wait, sorry, give me a second. I have a phone call. Okay. Yeah, maybe the comments are inaccurate. Is I shouldn't be saying for a few days. I should just say until I either tie or the streak dies. Because if this run dies very fast, then we can just play Spire afterwards. And then I get back to clicking runs in Slice and Dice. Yeah, Monster Row is terrifying. How is it on floor 4? Yeah, how is Monster Row on floor 4? It's like Bamboo, 3 poison, kind of annoying. This is whatever. This doesn't matter. 3 poison, but yeah, it's a 7-point cost. So you take 2 extra damage on turn 1. Take maybe 1 extra damage on turn 2. Or 7 points, it still has 11, probably dies in 2 turns. That should be fine. For Alpha. Yeah, for Alpha. Not sure if I got to deal with this nonsense, you know. It's like 13 damage is a little bit harder to rush here. And it also deals more damage because it has a Wolf Companion, and if turn 1 is summoned, turn 2 it has 3 Wolf Companions if we are trying to rush the Alpha down. So what is the plan then? I don't know, what is the plan? And the Troll. Troll usually is already a damage race. So this side plus 1 is whatever, this side plus 1 is significantly worse. It is, I mean, it's not that bad. It's like plus 6 damage turn 1 and then plus 9 damage on turn 2. But yeah, it's not very good. Usually you can still kill the troll in maybe, hopefully 2 or 3 turns. Probably 3 turns. 4 damage AoE, yeah, this is why Alloy sucks. No, really, 4 HP is really bad. I don't want to play Monster Row. I really don't want to play Monster Row because Monster Row, if you low roll Monster Row, is just unplayable. You just die with no counterplay. So what is the thing that minimizes the risk here? Let's think about that. If Monster Row is not pickable, is Monster Row actually worse than 343? Depending on how we build, maybe the shield response is not even so bad. I say yeah, shield response is unpickable, but if we do shield response plus some curse that has synergy with, maybe it's playable. Because sticks with bottom poison is really strange. Yeah? Sticks with shield response and then mana death. Quite annoying, right? Because yeah, honestly, sticks with shield response is just a terrible combo. That shield responds to whenever any from any sort of damage the self shield 1. So you will burst for 2 damage, they gain 1 block, and then yeah, it's just bad. For example, you open with vulnerable and scoundrel, they just gain 1 block, so this vulnerable is wasted on the first hit. This card is completely awful. I think I want to do some combination of like Stitch mana depth, but that also kills me on flop 4. It's like we run into Bramble with Stitch plus and mana depth, suddenly the cultist dies turn 2, for example, and then what is the plan? There is just no plan because the scoundrel rolls aside, and then what? Alloy has no damage, will take advantage a bit. Holder deals 1 damage plus, so the scoundrel has a 2 damage side. Maybe cultist cast 1 spell. Because the cut does not hit the Bramble, yeah. So scoundrel, if you roll vulnerable, is a 3 damage side. Plus the holder is a 2 damage side, so you have 5 damage. And then cultist does 2, which is 7. Yeah, you deal 7 damage, big freaking deal. It has 4 HP, it regens up to 6, and then it kills your team, and then you die because you only have 1 big turn. But so basically what I see here. Hello, quickly Poke. So basically what I see here is that no matter what we pick, we can die floor 4. Regardless of what we try to do. Like monster roll, yeah, you can die floor 4. Stitch plus, you can easily die floor 4. So what is better later then? We do say that monster roll very annoying in something like Lich Fight, yeah? What else is there? Like the grave, of course, there's a grave. Pretty scary stuff. Maybe it's okay. There's it. the core act. To say monster get 100 floor every 4th floor is a boss fight. So floor 4 is a boss fight. One of these 3, you get either face a Bramble, which adds single use to all your sides, so you need to rush this thing, yeah. You face a single troll, with 15 HP, regen 1 and a lot of damage. Or you face an Alpha and a Wolf. So this is on floor 4, a boss fight. Floor 8 is another boss fight. You can face these 3 together. You can face the Bell plus a Fanatic. You can face a Slime Queen. This thing. Yeah, mana depth is definitely a pick. No matter what I pick here, mana depth will be one of the curse. It's just that the last 7, the other 7 points are extremely scary. It's like no matter what mana depth is unlocked. It's just yeah, we can do 1, 2, 4. We can do 3, 4. We can do 7. So it's basically, yeah, absolutely. Like this stage, honestly, this stage probably kills me more often on floor 4 compared to Monster Roll. Monster Roll definitely, of course, it's 7 points. Of course, it's like way worse later. But this stage is, with the mana depth especially, this stage is absolutely brutal on floor 4. Yeah, how do we even play? Because the cultist also run out of gas. Yeah, the cultist is trading your own HP for damage. So if enemies have more HP, you actually run out of gas. And if you run out of gas, you die. That probably tells me that Styx is not pickable. Yeah, that probably tells me Styx is not pickable. So if Styx is not pickable, then the other options would be start damage, still respawn bottom poison, which is interesting. Yeah, interesting is probably a good way to put it, or a monster roll. Hey, this guy is so stupid. Why is it 3 points? Why is this 1 point? Yeah, why is this 3 and why is this 1? Like, come on, man. This course is kind of fair, but these we are probably forced into monster roll. And if I'm forced into monster roll, we are immediately in the spot where I low roll on fight, I will die. So yeah, better not low roll any fights then. Better pick heroes accordingly. But we still did enough damage to burst because with the monster roll, we also cannot stay in boss fights for too long. So yeah, the big threats of monster roll. I mean, okay, whatever. If summons 1, we already die. So summon 1, summon 2. So what's the difference? But this one is actually real. This one, if it summons 2, we Yeah, we have no play. We will die. This thing successfully summoned, we will die. And then what? Oh, this fight is going to be so garbage. Oh, what's the wrong with this fight? Is going to be so garbage unless you can burst them super fast. And what is the bell? Yeah, summon 2 imps. Yeah. This is whatever. Buff 1 on heavy, no big deal. But summon 2 imps, slightly annoying. Lion Queen. Okay, maybe Sun Queen is not that bad. And later, probably for later, mainly this thing, like, I don't even know what the hell our plan is. But by the time we get to this guy, we have like a lot more things. So hopefully we can deal with this at some point. But we do need to keep this in mind. Yeah? We do need to keep this in mind. But it's not summon 2 slaves, right? Okay. This thing we'll also think about it when if we survive that far. But we do, yeah, we need to keep Lich in mind, and we do need to keep a sword in mind when picking mid game stuff for sure. Because like that, no, by the time we get there, the run looks very different if we are still alive. But for now, we pick the things that don't die early game. I think this just kills us floor 4, floor 8, because it also needs to come with something terrible. This is not terrible, but together with this is really bad. Now, of course, these have some soft synergy with each other. Yeah, we already talked about that at the start. It's like, yeah, bottom poison, your blue dies. If your blue dies, you don't care about mana depth. Yeah, no, it's true, right? If your blue dies, you don't care about mana depth, so you only have the stitch. You literally only have the stitch, but you have top 4 only. So you're playing basically bottom deck with a stitch, which admittedly is quite bad. Yeah, it admittedly is quite bad. It's just with this starting team, by round 4 we do have 2 hero upgrades, so it's possible that we'll at least get a 1 non-blue upgrade. So let's assume that maybe first upgrade we are forced into making a gray upgrade, and it doesn't have damage. Then and sometimes it's also bad. We just run out of damage, right? Right, yeah, we take the stitch into Bramble. It has probably like 15 HP and a blue dice. Yeah, if a blue dice and Bramble has 15, how do we kill it? Because the second burst is never going to be played with the mana depth. Healer deals no damage. Yeah, I take Monster Roll. I take Monster Roll, and if we low roll, we will die. That's basically discuss. Like if you low roll with discuss, you will die. Okay, double ISO hitting cultist. That's a that's a nice thing. But no, honestly, it's not that bad. This already looks somewhat decent. Yeah? We can see how it plays out. So yeah, of course, Stitch, especially when blue dies. If my blue is alive, if we do not actually lose it with the bottom poison, then it's playable. Even with the Stitch, you can play like maybe slowly, and then you save one big turn with counter and you go in. This, for example, is already not so bad. You know, I look at this. Look at this turn. Okay. Do we really do so much better than this? I mean, of course, I cut here, yeah? But because the holder rolling 1 damage or 2 damage doesn't matter. Healer, this side is already very good. I mean, okay, holder matters if you roll exactly rampage, but that's about it. And alloy is already the best side. I mean, holder really cannot really break, because if it rolls like too heavy, you can do too heavy first, and then Vulnerable still kills the red. The break would be here pain, you take 2 damage, or you roll this, you lose 1 side. But sometimes you roll into rampage and deal 1 extra damage, but it's only 1 damage. I wouldn't care about it. Next time we just cut again, kill the archer, fight over. I mean, they're trying. They're certainly trying to do something. This already kill this. Yeah, we don't need to cut. Roll 1 damage is fine. If we don't roll 1 damage, it's also fine. Now if enemies get +1 middle row, then maybe you get the -1. Now I do see, okay. The small problem with Faye is just that it doesn't heal the cultists really. Faye is very strong. Faye has very strong sides. But yeah, two problems with Faye. Number one is low max HP, which is extremely real considering that monster row is here, so it faces lethal damage in turn one way more often than usual. And number two is that it doesn't heal that much. So, and you cannot really afford to cast circle either with the mana depth. So the cultists will not be able to paint 2 turns in a row, yeah. And if you are on the back foot in turn one, like for example, you are saying that you are weakening here to counteract the monster +1, but you can break. You can just miss it. It's like 2 of 3 to the power of 3. That is 8 out of 27. That you never roll the weakness. And this time turn one is not playing. It's basically 1 mana. I mean, I played a little bit here, but yeah, not that much. Because you can paint first and then you heal up. And this side right now only good on scoundrel really. But you need to roll one side here, and then you also need to land exactly on this. Root is good. Normally I say root sucks. In this spot, maybe not. Because the stun against monster row +1 can save our life sometimes. And immediately in this fight is already good. Just lower this garbage fight, double no. No, really, just lower the double no. If I pick Faye in here, how the hell are we dealing damage? Now, how are we killing these things ever? Because mana depth also means that we cannot really cast 2 spells here. Normally you kill these things, maybe you cut once, you burst twice. Because your heroes don't roll 2 damage. Your scoundrel right here is 1 alive side. Holder, if the scoundrel doesn't land, only hits 3 side, and this is single use. And this, no damage. And yeah, if we low roll, they never do exert. And they just do this. It's the +1, and they attack every turn for 5-6. Yeah, it picks they pick off 1 of our heroes every turn, right? And then we die. It's only I don't hate the. I mean, yeah, I definitely don't love the boot. It's annoying though, because I like Faye a decent amount and I hate Brute. But picking the Faye here is definitely weird, because Faye is also not good against Rambo. That's another thing. Like this team is already not amazing against Rambo. If the holder dies early at least. Because if the holder survives and holder alone has a lot of damage, you had 2-2. You probably roll like 6 damage against Rambo here before the holder dies or something else happens. Countess with the mana depth probably can still deal 4 damage before it dies, unless it gets hit turn 1 and then deals 2 damage. So we can count this as maybe 2 damage low roll, and this is alone maybe 6 damage. Count roll, maybe this is 1 damage, maybe you can count this as 3, but probably it's 2. And healer is no damage. On the other hand, Brute has 10 damage against the Rambo, and even this side can play. Okay, so yeah, Faye is very, honestly, Faye sides are just exceptional. But I'm not so sure whether Faye is actually good with Monster Row or worse, yeah. Whether Faye is better with Monster Row or worse, because yeah, this is honestly the biggest weakness of Faye really. Is that on turn 1 it Faye's lethal damage too often. Normally you can maybe counteract that with this side, because yeah, block 1, it blocks 1 on its own, so it already has 6 HP whenever you roll into this. But with Monster Row +1, that's not really doable. Like if 2 of the things hit the Faye, maybe it just dies, and every AoE gets amplified too. And sometimes we also don't miss the weakness. I just take the Brute here. Because Master Row +1 tells me that I should not play. Oh, this side is so bad though. Besides the boss fight, it's like the Even in the boss fight, yeah, we see alpha, like alpha must 0+1 and summons 2 wolves. I guess we do want to rush alpha, so maybe the heavy side is not the worst. Like with Master 0+1, usually you just want to clean small stuff first, and then root has like what, 2 sides. Because this side is worse than killing. And this side is definitely just worse than killing. Oh, root is so freaking bad. But yeah, Rainbow Floor 4. I mean, I shouldn't count Faye as like 0 damage. It's not true. Faye has 2 damage and weakness already, and if maybe survive until turn 3 boost, it's also +1 damage. Whenever a boost lands on vulnerable, is way more. Like, will definitely kill 3 fight. Yeah, this fight definitely boost is way better than Faye. Floor 4 probably boost is better. And yeah, afterwards, sad story. Afterwards, the sad story. Because tier 2 yellow usually is fairly consistent, 3 or 4 damage, 2 or 3 damage. It's like here, this thing is the 2 damage, this thing is like also 2, maybe 4 sometimes, but usually 2. This is very scalable. And I don't know, with Monster Roll, maybe Scrap progress a little bit worse because you want to. You don't want to leave everything alive, basically. You want to kill them, maybe kill one fast. But yeah, something like this is amazing. Like, just compare this to the Brute. Holy moly. No, really, just compare Berserker to the Brute, and how sad is that? And yeah, Sinew, not amazing. I don't even know why I say 6. Like, everything is 100%. It doesn't make sense. Something is wrong with this. Maybe it's just because I picked yellow earlier, but I don't even know what this percentage is supposed to say. Yeah. No, Spire today, I don't know. If this run dies fast, then we play Spire. If this run actually wins, I probably will be exhausted. So maybe not. For creator boost, no. Picking Faye is basically just because it's strong mid game. I am not really a person who keeps Faye for the end game very often. Let's really think about floor 4, because floor 4 right now is the biggest argument for the Brute to outperform the Fae. I mean, yeah, okay, this floor, but this floor, how bad is this floor? No, really, how bad is this floor? Because Scoundrel, I don't expect anything, yeah? So let's assume Scoundrel bricks. Holder deals 1 damage to 1 no. Outis deals 1 damage to 1 no. So we will need to face 2 full attacks. We cannot kill one of them on turn 1. If they roll exercise, good. Like, okay, maybe Aloy cannot block. Man, Aloy is so freaking bad. It's like you have lowest and max HP, and you also cannot block. Like, what the hell is this? Yeah, no, really, this fight alone is already ugly. I picked a Fae. It's like Fae lands on the boost, and then we can boost the holder maybe, and then if it rolls the engage side, then it kills. You know, I can deal 2 damage and maybe okay. So what's the chance of Fae bricking? Because I do see that if the Fae rolls the boost, we are maybe fine. 8 out of 27, right? 1 out of 3. Roughly that. Roughly 1 out of 3 for this fight to be very ugly on turn 1. What's the very bad thing that can happen? Because they are doing heavy. Then it has counter. This pick might have been easier, probably. Right? If this thing actually deals consistent damage, I would just pick the Fae. But yeah, let's assume that they both roll heavy side and no exert. Yeah, so we can predict the target of this. So one of them hits folder, the other one hits counter. Unless they roll both 6 damage, they will not kill 2 of them. So one of them will face lethal damage, the other one survive on 1. Whichever one face lethal damage, the other can block. Because yeah, it's exact 6 damage lethal. So honestly, heavy side is not so bad. Exert side 7 also sees 6 damage, but it can hit randomly here. If it hits Alloy, we need to block 3, which is impossible. But maybe sometimes we can kill. Turn 2, that's the thing now. If they both are heavy on turn 1, yeah. These things, let's say they both survive on 1 HP with the Alloy block. But we have only reduced this HP down to like maybe 1. So next turn we have like 1 here and 3 here. And if it decides to do an exert on the 2 weak targets, they will die, which is 1 of 3 and then another 1 of another 2 out of 5, which would be 2 out of 15. And good for the so hard. My biggest problem with the boot is just that this side is complete garbage. Is that 3 heavy? No. 3 heavy is completely abysmal in mid game. And this is not even good either, yeah, it's like 2 damage. Sure, its self shield is like 4 value, but does it help you in bursting things? It doesn't even meet the 4 damage thresholds. To one-shot the bones, to kill the zombies, and this thing has 3 damage, but it cannot make the bandits run away either. It's just awful. We have one more upgrade before we face the 4-4, so maybe the fight can get away there. It's mainly maybe about this fight. That we say, yeah, 1 out of maybe we say like 2 out of 15. Sometimes we suffer, but I refuse. I just refuse to pick this brute here because this is already pretty rough mid game, and now suddenly we pick a tier 2 yellow that doesn't even work mid game. And we say no, we have no stage. We have no stage. We are playing mana dead monster, bro. But it's not like Monster Roll makes this any better. Yeah, I think so. Well, hopefully these guys don't kill me, because they can. Okay, they both roll heavy, but they roll 5, so we can do some other stuff. 2 damage here is fine. This is completely worthless unless we roll boost. If we roll boost, it's good. If we roll boost, it's good. This side is worthless. It will be worthless, so I want to roll for either 2 block or the 1 mana. Counter side can be kept. Counter side can be kept in case we roll into boost, because the only other good outcome is the other one, which happens 5 out of 6 to 5 out of 2, so that's 11 out of 36. 1 out of 3 we roll the vulnerable side. I mean, okay, let's just include the case where we also roll back the cliff. So it's actually 2 out of 3 to the power of 2. Yeah, we roll once, we roll twice. Yeah, it's only 2, it's not 3 times. So 5 out of 9 that we roll either the cliff again or the vulnerable. I will just keep the cliff. And we roll these 3, yeah, because the phase is definitely not the side we want. This side is completely worthless, probably the worst side. And this side also is doing nothing. Yeah, the boost. Okay, the boost is absolutely huge. To completely mitigate the low roll, I should keep this 1 mana. Because if we do not keep this 1 mana, and we roll into a heal side and set 1 out of 3, yeah, we cannot even kill 1 no. And that is honestly unacceptable, because if we just roll this, we cut, and the next turn cut is costing 3 mana, so maybe we can cut again. And this side, of course, is still completely awful, so we roll this. Okay. Who says Scoundrel is bad? No, anybody who says Scoundrel is bad, please line up. Because I just see a Scoundrel is dealing pretty good damage here. Scoundrel is bad? Okay, yeah, Scoundrel is bad. It is true, Scoundrel is bad. Who do I cut? I mean, I can also burst. But this thing can still... No matter what, the Scoundrel goes to 1 HP, yeah? Because I still want to keep this guy at 6, right? So I never cut the holder in case the no rolls heavy again, and then they always target this, and Alloy can always save. So definitely is not cutting holder. Cutting Alloy, so this goes to 2. Definitely not cutting Cultist. And cutting Scoundrel means it dies, yeah? So it's just Alloy all the way. Cutting Alloy means it goes to 1. 1 or 2, it only matters if it rolls exactly this side. So if Faye is on 2, no matter what, it will die, right? But I think I want to keep Faye alive more than Alloy into the next fight. So if yeah, if it rolls this exhaust side and it hits the one that we cut, then I would like it to be a lot that die. So we do it like this. Okay, yeah, it rolls heavy and it hits our holder. Because yeah, we know that the heavy will always hit this, and we know that the heavy will also never kill this. So that's good. Every side can be rolled. Now this no longer has value, yeah. If we boost, we can literally boost anything else. Wait, who says count rolls bad? Wait, no, really? Who said it? Did anybody say scoundrels bad? Oh god. Okay, scoundrel, you better not screw me over right here. Yeah, scoundrel, this is your freaking time to shine, yeah? Don't screw me over here. Because the cut does not hit the core, so we can burst this once. Holder can sometimes break 2 damage. Bone Charm on Cultist seems decent. Healing 1 on Scoundrel is also not terrible, but it's not great because with the monster roll we also don't want to drag super long if we can. Healing 1 is definitely better in the boss fight though, I would say that. XecnaR, I forgot, Koi is pretty rare. It's not as rare as like Dragon Egg, but it's not very common to see. This though. Oh, this though, this the end of 6 right here. You see this, it rolls on a 3 and you somehow fail to kill it on turn 1, you die. Yeah, you straight out die. You cannot, there is no way you can deal with this. I mean, if you can deal with this, but somehow you cannot deal 6 damage on turn 1, and I don't even know what the hell is your team, yeah? But it probably does not happen. Bone Charm is a good item. If we are really worried about floor 4, we can take the healing 1, but Bone Charm is a very good item. We and it works immediately with Cultist, so we can just take it. And yeah, of course, Berserker's open, Fiend's open. I don't love Fiend, but with the monster roll, taking Fiend to hash for... Because we know the Druid is not coming, we also know that the Herbalist is not coming. So, yeah, maybe Fiend stocks is a little bit higher now, because we need something to deal with illusions. But yeah, for now, it definitely goes on the Cultist. Okay, the correct is stupid. The goblins are not stupid, but we can deal with them. Can kill 1 goblin. If we kill 1 goblin, you survive on 1 already, so I don't need to actually roll the thing. I would like to roll mana though. I would actually like to hit this side. This side blocks for only 1, yeah? Instead of the other side block 2, but I actually want to store mana so that I can burst this thing next turn if I need to. Counters can roll. Like 2 mana is not the worst thing, but it's not the best thing. If I... The boost side is okay, the mana side effectively the boost side, but 1 block weaker. And the weaken is fine. Honestly, every phase side is fine. I think I would like maybe the boost side the most. Maybe I would like the boost side the most, because right here, if I keep this 2 mana and we cut, we go to 1 mana, we go to 2 mana. If I boost this side, we go to 3 mana. 3 mana next turn means the cut again can happen. So this is already dealing 4 damage, and Scoundrel not always rolling damage though. I would probably prefer to roll 3 mana or more. 2 is exactly bad because we don't have a threshold for cut next turn immediately. For burst next turn immediately, and this doesn't always die. And I need to be able to set up a burst into a kill with maybe Holder next turn. But honestly, I would roll all of this. Who says Scoundrel's bad? Time and time again, you keep saying Scoundrel's bad, but I just see the Scoundrel is doing work. Yeah, everybody says Scoundrel's bad, I just see the Scoundrel carrying the trouble this run. Okay, we're good. Maybe that's going a little bit too far, but it's doing something. It's already doing something. We already have cut with this, yeah. So even if Cultist bricks, we are still fine, which means I am allowed to roll. And again, we say that everything was fair side will do. And it sucks, kind of. Boost and Scoundrel spread. Okay, that probably is not even the good line, because it does mean that the heavy side goes on the Goblin instead of the core egg. I definitely want to kill the core egg. So what is even the line here? Is what if it's like this? Yeah, what if it's like this? We still no mana, but every 2 damage side can kill now. And if this cultist rolls this again, we can kill. If this cultist rolls 3 mana or more, we can kill. So this side are all okay. Because no matter what the Pharaohs, okay, if the wolves roll Pharaohs this side, we have some problems. The alternative is what? Just me a great summon will die a lot? Yes, because in the middle is where you get hit by AoE damage the most. Like every clip side hits you. Every single clip side hits you, yeah. And sometimes the Grey also has the most max HP, so you get hit by heavy more often. But mainly it's just that you are in the middle, you get hit by AoE more. So if I do not burst the boost the cultist and do that, and maybe it's like this. But this is still killing, and this time we can cut first, and cannot cut first. Do this and then cut. And this time we store 2 mana. That's just better. That's just straight better. And do this here. I cut holder, so that next turn, if the goblin decides to like eliminate the holder or do this, then we have another 2 damage side with a Death Wish. As Aloy have so low, it starts at 4 HP. Aloy sucks. Yeah, Aloy sucks. It's like 7, 6, 5, 4. Every tier 1 like this is 3, 4, 5, 6. And this 3, 4, 5, 6 is Grey is like 4, 5, 6, 7. This is 4, 5, 4, 5. This is constant. It is I guess yeah, this is also 4, 5, 6. But yeah, this is going up by 1, this is going down by 1, kind of. But it's funny because Aloy has the lowest HP, and that probably makes it the worst tier 1 Grey. But the Lost has the lowest max HP, and yet is the best tier 1 orange. Interesting. But yeah, this one looks good. Now we need to kill this now, we die. But we have it. Pro. Tabler. Not amazing damage, but this heal side is also not wasted because it can do this, yeah. Scoundrel has of course some big potential with like vulnerable into boost, and Aloy sucks, so upgrading to Warden is like okay, but this fight you need to rush. Did this fight you actually need to rush? And the long one before, yeah. Usually I mean Warden, Aloy to Warden is a very big upgrade because Aloy is already one of the better tier 1 tier 2 grade. Just look at this. Warden super strong. Armorer is also strong. Knight is team dependent. Guardian sucks. Cleric sucks. Bard sucks. Monk is okay, but okay, ignore this. Monk's okay. And statue item dependent. Carrying the team? No, it's true. If we get to boost this vulnerable, it's going to deal a ton of damage, yeah. But I mean, Aloy cannot take advantage of it, and Holder is only 1 hit. And with mana depth, it's actually not so much. What's the problem in this fight? Yeah, what is the problem in this fight? It's just like we cannot kill this fast enough, right? Oh, and yeah, I'm just slightly annoyed if we take Doppler, because it does mean that Aloy is facing lethal damage every turn. Just look at this. Like it deals the 4 damage speed, we always hit the Aloy. But yeah, I still need to block the cultist. If I take this Doppler, Aloy would die turn 1. Maybe turn 2 sometimes, but the cultist need to be blocked. So unless the Aloy rolls exactly maybe this, or the Cultist bricks on mana, which is also the bad case, yeah, the Aloy will die. Warden is not real damage, so even if you hard roll for damage, it's only 2 maximum per turn. It is another instance that can work with the scout roll. Maybe you can say that Faye has the weakness block. I poison 2, so it will kill Aloy, but if it also poison 1, then it's fine. If it's 3, then Aloy doesn't die turn 1, then maybe turn 2 it dies, but it can get another side in. The biggest threat in this fight is just that on turn 3, this thing is still not dead, right? And then we get old. Because we cannot out-sustain this. Dabbler does not have the best damage. And the boost side from the Fae also gets a bit weak if you don't keep the Scoundrel. On Scoundrel, it works on exactly one side. Like this definitely does not work here. It probably is still just Dabbler because yeah, after this draw, assuming some of the things will die, yeah? Most likely some of our heroes will die. Next draw, we need to end the fight very fast because monster Roman left and we are starting with like half HP for maybe 1 or 2. If that's the case, I would definitely not like to have the Scoundrel. Basically, I would not like to have Scoundrel Warden over Dabbler Aloy for the next fight if we survive. And if you hard roll for damage, Dabbler is not I mean, not that bad. 2 mana is still a damage side. And this 4 heal is not wasted because there's always a Cultist here and this thing can deal a big cliff. Oh, we just take Dabbler. Yeah, dangerous fight right here. Like, extremely dangerous fight. So hopefully we just don't die here and then we play Spire. It is very possible to die in this fight. Yep. For cliff, Aloy dies turn 1, we already know that. Boost side is not the worst thing. Not the best thing though, because the weaken is blocking 3. The weaken is blocking 3 and deal 1 damage, yeah. That wish definitely does not work this turn, so I don't want to keep it. Yeah, this boost side is just worse than the weaken side, so I would prefer to roll until I get weaken, if I can. Rolling mana is bad, but even then Aloy can always block itself for at least 1. So we most likely roll everything here. 1 damage. How's this? We most likely roll 5, but how is this? Not bad, honestly. Not bad at all. Look at this. It's at 9 HP. And next time we no longer have mana death. So Holder most likely deals 2 because now Death Wish works. Faye deals 1, at least 1. So that's only 3. Dabbler can deal at least 2, so that's 5. And Cultist is still having 4 HP, so it can roll into here and then it can deal 4 damage. This is not bad at all. But I do think I roll 5. Hello, Drop? Yeah, your favorite game right here on stream. Yeah, we just roll 5 and that's good enough. Oh, I do need to move my game window a little bit so I can actually read chat. Cultist can be roll as well. Probably. We can do better than 2 mana. Actually, no. It's 1 reroll only. I don't take it. Yeah, 1 reroll only. I don't roll. But yeah, Faye, because if the Faye doesn't roll mana, then we have 3 mana, right? So we can also just bang mana for next turn. It's no different. Maybe you can even circle then. Yeah, Weaken's good. I would not like to block Aloy. I would probably just do Faye. So we have 3-3-1 here, which means the next turn the poison, if it's weakened again, then this survives and this survives. If we do block here instead, yeah, then 2 damage is like quite bad. Because even when poison is weakened, we still need to block both in order to live. Yeah, oh no, not my alloy. It's true, not my alloy. I will use cut. I will use cut. It does open up a slightly ugly case where it's doing clip 4 again next turn, and it hits top 3. Scan Circle do cut is 3 damage to my hero, but 2 damage to it with 1 mana, so it's basically burning my HP, but deal more damage to it. Circle adds health heal to every side, so it's a big heal. Now of course we can waste 1 mana but preserve 3 HP like this. Honestly, not even the worst thing to do, because it doubler is very important. Yeah? If doubler dies, we are toast. If the doubler dies too early and this doesn't die next turn, we actually toast. So there always a chance that it's doing also poison and the fate never rolls weakness. So we also need to prepare for that. And 4 is a bad number, because this will kill like basically all these sides. If hits doubler, it will face lethal damage. So we need to block it. I also don't want my Hodo to die yet. And this side also the same. It's like 4 damage without weaken. So, and we are not guaranteed to draw weaken. Maybe this is fine. We waste 1 mana, but it's still like 9 HP. Next turn, Cultist can probably do... if Cultist rolls another 2 mana, is not quite enough, but it can get 1 block from the alloy, and then it rolls maybe 3 or 4 mana, so we can deal 4 damage to this. It goes to 10, so it goes to 6. 6, it goes to 4. 4, then doubler and fate maybe we can kill sometimes. The cut opens up a much better chance for lethal next turn, no? Because we store. The doubler can die, but it's also at still at 10. But now the Cultist has like more room for error. It doesn't need to roll 3 or 4. It can even roll 2. It rolls 2 mana and it can burst into cut and cut the Cultist, for example, deal 4 damage. I don't think 3 does. So yeah, absolutely. It's if the doubler is at 5 HP right now, I wouldn't care. I just cut immediately. But it is at 2. I do put 14 streak. I mean, it's recorded in game as the online thing. I don't know if you can cheat in this game or not, but I think the game has some ways to detect if your copy is modified. As an in-game leaderboard, you can submit. But mainly, this streaming, I stream just because I want to think through this run, not because I need proof or anything. I just stream to force myself to think harder, basically. But yeah, yeah, cutting phase just died, yeah. What if I do it like this? Is it stupid? Is it stupid? It looks pretty freaking stupid to me, no? Because Doubler next turn against 1 block from anywhere and it already lives, yeah? But if we do this and next turn this guy decides to do like 1 AoE, suddenly this is facing lethal, this is facing lethal. And if it's doing 4 clip again, then there's no saving anybody, like here and here and here. If we cut the doubler instead, then blocking this is still not so difficult. We can even circle next turn sometimes. It's not like we have to play fast if it's not doing poison. Yeah. I cut doubler and save mana. This has to be fine. Oh, it's going in. But because it's mana depth, so your second spell cost +2 and monster roll +1, so +1 here, +1 here, +1 here, +1 here. Well, we clicked exactly the same 3 targets. Doubler rolls the best side though. I think we counted this as being kind of enough, right? So we can check if it's actually enough or not. Yeah, it is. It's just that. Origami flickering blade. The blade is honestly quite sick with the fade. Hello Byron, this one to win, it's tough. This curse is extremely dangerous even late game. So no idea yet. Someone actually has to think, but oh yeah, absolutely possible. I mean, if one win is if one win is possible, two wins is not, of course, not out of the question. Now, if this top number is something like, I don't know, 5 brutal streak, then maybe I call BS. But 2, if you keep grinding it out, because you see how many people have like 1 win. And so if you keep grinding it out, eventually you hit like a 2 streak. But okay, Flickering Blade is very good with the phase for whenever we hit this, but yeah, it's one side here, which we also want to roll a lot of times. It's like annoying by the way, because if you kill the quads with this special effect, the bandit will not run away, so you have to deal with it normally. And just look at this garbage, like 3 weakness and 3 poison, this thing just kills me. Surprised they did the ball legit, the speed is rare. Yeah, this game is not I don't think this game is big enough to, and basically there's only I think there's already some cheating anti-measures being implemented, yeah. And this game is also not that big, so people don't actually try that hard to circumvent the cheating prevention. Also, yeah, again, because the game is not that big, what's the point of cheating, right? It's like you let's say you cheat your way to, I don't know, like 3 health streak, 2 health streak. Maybe you cheat your way to like 10 health streak, and then you do it here. Nobody even looks at it, so I mean I'm looking at it right now, but nobody you know what I mean. Generally speaking, not a lot of people will look at it, so there's not even a point to spend effort to cheat, you know. You will literally cheat in single player browser idle games. I mean, yeah, of course, always some people will do that, but there's no easy tool. I mean, there's no easy tool to cheat here. Yeah, it's not like you suddenly go like cheat engine or whatever. Or there's some easily downloadable tools. So you need to be a person that's somewhat knowledgeable. Like you have to be knowledgeable enough in order to even implement the cheat, and then you need to put the effort into cheating while also knowing about this game. So for now, not very likely. If this game has way more players, maybe, I don't know, maybe the leaderboard will need to be changed, or like attempts have to be streamed at some point. But for now, I believe whatever is on the leaderboard. And I mean, I know it's possible. Yeah? When it was just first playing this game, and of course the number seems pretty absurd, because you win unfair, like maybe when you first play, you probably unfair, like I don't know, maybe like 10%. Then you see 17 streak. But yeah, if you play more, you just see that these numbers are just totally possible. And that also cleans up leaderboard. Okay. Yeah, origami is basically a hash pick for way later. The flickering bit right now actually makes Aloy a real hero for a little bit, because this copy is good, this copy is good, this copy is good, this copy is also fine. This fake copy is very nice. This copy, even mana gain, is good, and copying the holder is fine too. So I do think that if we pick the blade, we put it on either double or cultist. Origami is a hash pick for later. But with the tier 1 item already not working with it, I don't know how much we should trust in this origami. It performs decently consistently, but this thing is also a good tier 2 item. If it's origami up against some complete garbage that is doing nothing, then I would just pick this. Because later on there are a lot of things that make this play. But here, where do I put this on? Probably not on Countess, right? Because on Countess I still would like to roll these sides on turn 1, T4 mana. Dabbler I would also not like to. Maybe on Holder. But even just on Holder, because the 2 pain side is not what I want to roll either. Is Bone the strongest one item? No. I mean, situation, no, of course, but I don't think so. Okay, I normally look at the spreadsheet to see the items I'm missing, yeah, because I reset my stats once every like 30 runs or so. But tier 1 items, if you see this bone, the bone only matters if you actually die, you know. Of course it's good. Because if somebody dies around before, you put the bone on them again, and if they die again, which is decently likely, then they are full HP the round afterwards. But this is good, right? This is amazing. Just compare this to this. No, really, how much different is this to this? And it's just stronger. It works every single fight. Glass Helm. Oh, just look at this Glass Helm. Compared to Bone Charm. Isn't Glass Helm just good? Of course, Glass Helm you need to be careful, yeah? You need to scout every fight, and some curses is not pickable. But whenever this pickable is amazing. It's like tier 1 plus 3 max HP. And no downside. And then this is sometimes okay. This is actually quite good. Honestly, I'm warming up to this item like a little bit more. A little bit more every time I see it. This item actually is quite good. This item sucks. Coin is okay. Sometimes can be good, but generally speaking, pretty strong. It's cost dependent and also team dependent. This is okay. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. It's probably not better than Bone Charm though. It sucks sometimes it plays, but usually sucks. It sucks. This also sucks. This depends. Don't do this. Yeah, don't do this. That's what I would say. One arm's very good. One arm's actually very good. Because it suddenly makes your inconsistent heroes but with potential high output, for example, Evoker. Or even the Scoundrel, yeah? Scoundrel, Gambler, Evoker, suddenly with one arms they become real heroes. And once in a while you high roll the best side and then they kill. Revive Potion, I mean, sure, you can take this. I don't like it so much, but it's possible to take for later. If I pick a potion for later, I would prefer it to be a different one, no? Like this one. This one you already know like which fight you are terrible against, and this actually gives you damage. These potions notably do not actually give you damage. So if you're already in a losing fight, sometimes these don't actually help you. Is it like fine? Yeah, don't trust the pixel rate too much. But it is fine. It's just consistent value. And yeah, this sucks, but sometimes it plays. I would not pick it speculatively though. This depends on the curse. Have I ever gotten Titan Bane of Hexia? Pretty recently, I think. I do have the Titan's Bane potion, and I did face Hexia. I don't even remember whether I got the thing down or not, but I remember the fight ended pretty fast. So it did not even matter so much. But when my start reset, I click reset manually to track win rate easier. Of course, I lose my pick rates and whatever, but I don't care about those too much. And to see more details, if I really want to see like all the items, I can just check the spreadsheet. But yeah, I usually reset like once every 30. Maybe at some point I will change to like once every 50. Maybe I just don't reset at all. I reset like once every 100. But for now, I'm just resetting once every 30. But yeah, this day honestly probably goes on Holder. It's like copying Holder. What is even good to copy from this guy? It's like the rampage is whatever, yeah. Resetting after every shot to traffic. I mean, yeah. You just screenshot on everything is like yeah, okay, one win 100%, and then next time okay maybe 2 wins, and you just have 100% like everything will reset. Yeah, honestly, what is even there to copy? Like, this is bad to copy. This copy doesn't make a lot of sense. This copy is like whatever. This copy sucks, and this copy also sucks. I just put it here. Unless you tell me we put it on alloy, which I can see because it suddenly makes alloy have a side that deals damage. Slightly settled because rolling copy two copy aside from alloy is good, yeah. But I can actually see this. So that you actually have a damage option. Like sometimes when you really need a lot to deal one damage, now you have 2 hours instead of 1. I mean, of course you can shift the potion, the thing is around, but even in this fight you already have a case where you might want to deal 1 damage. I mean, ideally we put this thing to 1 HP and then double overkills and when it runs away. I don't expect it to happen. But maybe, I don't know. Because we do have cut to reduce this guy HP too. Yep. Alloy just face 2 damage every single turn 1. Here's 2 damage, we probably just keep that. Alloy being overkilled by 3. How does this look like? Honestly, this probably is not even so bad. Something like this, for example. And we can even do this. Sounds stupid though, because I would definitely do it this way instead. And just keep this guy at this HP, and maybe next time we can overkill with a Doppler sometimes. Or even this turn. If Doppler rolls and it misses, so the alloy will die. But it does open up immediately a chance to end this fight next turn. We roll this 40%. The Fate can maybe roll. If the Fate rolls 1 damage, you can also immediately kill this, yeah, and then we deal with the 8 HP bandit. Pretty annoying to deal with though, because whenever it rolls this side, something will die. Yeah, boosting 2 damage also. Honestly, I don't hate this. I don't actually hate this so much. Fate can roll though. Fate can absolutely roll because this side is equal. This side is good because you can boost the holder, and suddenly this guy is at 1 HP and not 3. And weakness size not amazing, but maybe you can kill this to also just block immediately. So I can see I probably keep everything but roll the fight and the alloy. Alloy always rolls better than this. If it rolls the copycat, you just kill. But I keep these sides. Weakness is exactly what I don't want, so we can roll again. If this rolls the copycat, we just kill. Oh, rolling the repair, I'm forced to kill. Wait, that's pretty funny. If I roll the repel side, I'm actually forced to kill this or what? So the next turn I deal with the bandit with 8 HP, but 3 mana being stored. But my holder is slow, my alloy is full HP, my cultist is low. But cultist can kill itself when it comes back with the bone charm. It's fine to roll. And the silver one, it really is. I definitely recommend. It's also on mobile. I guess if I'm not forced to kill, we can do something like this. And we can also do something like that. Oh, we can just kill it. If we kill it, what does the line look like? If we kill it, we can also just weaken this to block 1 more. So my whole team is like almost full HP, and there's a 7 HP bandit with 3 mana bank. Bandit not that strong, right? Surely not. Come on, how can one bandit do anything against the whole team? right? Oh, it's fine, it's fine. We can cut player, Countess can kill itself, it's fine. Yeah, this menu is stupid, like, it's actually just like completely dumb. Can roll everybody else. This is fine. Every single side is equal or better. This 2 block is okay because it blocks the holder. Okay, that doesn't actually work. But we can actually do it like this, I guess. I mean, fight is over. Did not need to even need to kill the cultist, but I just did. Oh my god, my favorite fight in the game, guys, the freaking chest, and now it summons full bones. Oh yeah, my freaking favorite fight in the whole game, guys. If anybody plays this game long enough, you would know that chess is a lovely fight. Yeah, like chess is I would say by far the best design fights in the game. Yeah, the chess is by far the best design fight in the game. Yeah, it just starts here, turn 1, it summons 4 bones, and then cool. Yeah, amazing stuff, guys, amazing stuff. Scrapper generally is better than the bat. Scrapper also is pretty useful with the thing that we might want to burst some stuff out. Scrapper also is much easier to overkill a snake right here because snake I also don't want to deal with. Just look at this garbage. Holy moly, if the snakes are alive, then what the hell do I do? Like, no, really, if the snakes are alive, like, what the hell do I do? So I really want to overkill this on turn 1, yeah? To make the bandit also runs away, and then turn after, maybe I need to deal with some garbage from the chest. Yeah, picking bad in here is just a complete utter nonsense. We take the Scrapper. With Scrapper... Oh, now it's difficult to think about where this alloy blade will... where this copycat will go. Copycat going on Scrapper is giving it one more side that it stops breaking. And I guess it can always copy alloy all the way. That's not the worst thing. And realistically speaking, if we keep the copycat of someone else, then the only good copycat on the Scrapper would be the Bloodlust, yeah? Because copying steel doesn't... We don't have... Basically, we cannot get block on everybody, so the 2 steel side doesn't really perform. There's a lot. Yeah, I mean, this fight actually... Sometimes they overkill this and then the chests are stupid, though. So hopefully the chests are stupid. Please be stupid. Yeah, chest, please show mercy. If we cannot overkill a snake on turn 1, this fight is extremely ugly. So I hope that we do roll an overkill. We cannot even cut a snake because yeah, the chests are freaking in the way. Oh, what? 2 bursts is how much mana? 2 bursts is costing me 6 mana. Very, very rare, but it can happen. They say, but no, they do one attack and they run the hell away. But one attack is enough to end the fight. Just look at this. 6 damage, 2 bones, 2 damage and 2 petrify. Yeah? So you kill 2 of my sides, and then they run away. Opening up Bloodlust out is actually real though, because you can cut something and deals 1 damage to Bloodlust. What happens when my dudes die? They just come back the next fight at half HP. And there's the item in here to prevent that from happening. So let's say this guy dies, it takes it doesn't get to play this fight, yeah. In next fight it's also revived at 4 HP. And if this guy dies, then the next fight it revives at 2. Double side block is also having synergy with the steel. The only one that makes sense to put this thing on is the alloy, but I don't I don't love it. Like we cut one, we bloodlust another, so then the thing becomes 3 damage. Let's think about this. We do yeah, we cut one, yeah. So mana and then the burst costs so we need to generate 5 mana. Sometimes possible with this and this. Usually not. So let's assume that the only damage we get there. So bloodlust 2 damage. So this goes to 3. The next one is 3 damage, which means that if we roll mana, if we roll 5 mana in total, so 2 here plus 3 here, or we roll the 3 damage side or the 2 damage side, then we can have a stack run away. The stack overkill and the bandit runs away. Oh my god, man, why is this fight like so freaking bad? I have not even seen anything yet. I already think this fight is terrible. I mean, sometimes it's free. Sometimes the chess is doing, I don't know, like Petrify 4 on somebody we don't care about, maybe the cultist. Yeah, they just do Petrify 4 on cultist. We kill the cultist turn 1, and we overkill the snake, it runs away. And turn 2, we have a single snake, and fight's over. Other times we have to deal with, yeah, complete garbage. But yeah, honestly, this I don't see this deck being on anyone other than Aloy, really. I don't actually see the bet on anyone other than Aloy. For free bandit, yeah, it is to happen turn 1 though. Like you see how much damage these things are doing. If any of the chest summon full bone, and suddenly I get like Omega Poison, it's going to be ugly. If we, of course, if we roll to make the bandit run away on turn 1, then usually it's fine. Which is why I think it makes no sense to put something like this. Because we do want to roll one of these 4 sides. Because even the steel can also overkill. Ignore, yeah, of course we ignore the 2 bones. I'm just saying that maybe sometimes that's way too much damage to... I don't think we straight up die here, but it can soften us up until next round, and the next round is floor 7. So if we, again, if somebody dies on floor 7, floor 8, we are entering boss fight with low HP. And then it's like really dangerous because the witches with monster row is already extremely nasty. So I really want to have full HP running into that. Yeah, the only place where it makes sense is here, yeah. We just put it here. Okay. Not so bad actually, not so bad. This looks good. Because this is already a ton of damage. Like, just look at this. Immediately I have a 3 damage side. So I burst here into... no, burst is not quite enough. But I do 1 more damage instant. Anything from double really, all the Fae. And we can overkill this and make this runs. Overall, yeah, excellent bro. At least I see these 2 LDC is excellent. Well, no matter what cultist roll is fine, yeah? Even if it rolls exactly 1 damage. Yeah, no matter what the cultist roll is fine. And we make these 2 run away, so what is dying? Aloy. Well, I guess you say goodbye to Aloy. Yeah, I guess that is what we do. We say goodbye to Aloy. No matter what cultist roll is fine, I would prefer to roll 4 mana. If we roll 4 mana, sometimes you can even save the Aloy. Yeah, everything else can roll. Yeah, cannot actually break if we roll 3. What's this? So cultist side, of course, can be rolled, yeah, but how is this? Pretty bad, actually. Yeah, actually pretty bad. I need the Fae to roll damage or the Doubler to roll damage. So now I can break. Oh, ideally I want Doubler to roll here, but these are brick sides. Like 1, 2, 3 are all bricks. And then yeah, mana is really annoying. The other curses are pretty sad though. It's like this curse set in general is just like terrible. So for 3 points, I could either do mana dev or I do poison 3 or I do shield response. But yeah, let's ignore shield response. So it was either this mana dev or bottom poison 3. But bottom poison 3 with the starting team we have, if cultists die, we are running out of damage extremely fast. Bro, it's Monster Ride. Yeah, Monster Ride is just bad. I avoid Monster Ride religiously. I think Monster Ride is completely terrible. So what we need to roll here is a honestly now with this 2 mana roll, the cultist rolling this side is also good, yeah. But it does need to roll. Yeah, 2 or 3 really. This side is a brick, this side is a brick. These 4s are good. If you keep the mana side from the Fae, that makes no sense. Yeah, keeping mana Fae from the side from the Fae just makes no sense. Because this boost side is also plus 1 mana. And the weakness side is also the plus 1 damage to the Scrapper. Because yeah, just right now look with this, how much are we even short by? Like we burst this and we have 1 more damage and Scrapper is already doing it, yeah. So the boost side works, the weakness side absolutely works. So this is by far the worst side. Everything else is better or equal. So we absolutely roll the Fae. And we also absolutely roll the cultist. But I think we keep the other 3. Almost bad. And that was almost bad, but we are fine. Yeah, that's almost bad, we are fine. So no point hitting the chest. I mean, we just hit here and the bandit runs and see you Aloy. Yeah, good night Aloy. You have done your job. Honestly, the Aloy side, the repel side was amazing there, so it has done its job. Yeah, not the Aloy. Oh, not the Aloy. Oh, you don't want poison 3, here's poison 2. If we start with poison 3, it's going to be poison 5. Interesting. Unholy Strength. Oh, I like Unholy Strength. Oh my god, Unholy Strength Faith. Oh my god, we have to do that. Unholy is not bad way. Unholy is freaking amazing. Just look at this. Like, just look at this. Like, you have any way to actually protect this Faith, yeah? I mean, okay, it's not that easy. But maybe it can, maybe like some monk can happen, maybe some max HP can happen. Things are insanely strong. Bonfire can bone Aloy. Boning Aloy is making a little bit more sense because next floor boss fight and we have a tier 2 grade. So I don't actually want the Aloy to die here. Not ideal, yeah, probably not. I'm just saying that maybe sometime we can lock the fight. We of course we'll decide when we see. Like Fae boss fight is fine. No, I would not like to do that. I mean, of course, I put it on Fae, but I would prefer for Fae to not die. Maybe this fight putting on Fae is not so good though, but it does cancel out a lot of nasty stuff here. But I do think I bone. No. Poison 2. Poison 2, so like 4 AoE, even if I bone charm here. No, yeah, next floor we either get tier 2 this or tier 2 this. Yeah, it's not even guaranteed that we had a tier 2 grade. Wait to rewatch this all? Yeah. I don't even know how long did the curse sprint even take. Because this is already an hour and a half on floor 7. Yeah, how long did the curse sprint even take? So maybe when I say winning run takes like maybe 3 hours, I'm a little bit optimistic. Also available Grace and Blues, not Warden and not bad. So garbage. Okay, but not the best for Scrapper. It's okay with Scrapper, but this side also works decently with the Bloodlust. Sucks. Also sucks, but maybe okay with the maybe okay with Scrapper, because this side is good with Scrapper, this side is good with Scrapper, this side is good with Scrapper. Good. And amazing with Unholy Strength. Like actually amazing with Unholy Strength. So Armor and still good with the Scrapper, yeah. So probably the one I want the most is the Armor. Because then it also means that I don't even need to put this thing on Fey. I can just maybe roll this and then boost the Fey instead. And the blue everything. Like every one is available for the blue. So I mean I'm not picking cleric unless I'm actually forced to. So this is 8, 8, 9, 8. Which means that even if it dies, it still revives on like 4 HP. And the blue Finn is probably up there because I need a way to deal with illusions. Maybe in mid game. So Finn is probably the pick because now we know that the Rui Herbalist is not available, yeah. Because this Master Row, I don't know. Oh, I can get a choice package statue. Okay, if that happens, you're bad. If that actually happens, you're bad. No, you can check what it is and then skip. Yeah, add word chip. Oh, casually ending up picking word chip and I know. Not before the boss fight. If we are on maybe floor 6, I can think about it. Because the illusions can be killed fairly fast and then we have one word chip plus one jinx. On floor 7, I actually do not take that. And the items are not even good, right? There's like the... I saw like one good item on tier 1. And this is also falling off already, yeah? This falls off. This is okay, I guess it's open statue. Yeah, your freaking statue. You have this and suddenly it's a real hero. I bet, yeah. I bet open statue is true. Have I ever taken challenge successfully? They are bet I have, but usually they are not. Usually they're not worth it. It's like you need to be really strong, and you need to be really strong to take them safely. Or you take them like before maybe 2 rounds or 3 rounds before the boss, so you have one more round to let your dead heroes become full HP again. But yeah, before the boss, especially with Unholy Strength, I don't even know, is Unholy Strength Fey good here? Probably good, right? Like if fully blocks this, it yeah, okay. If it lands weakness, it's just amazing no matter what it tries to do. And it also cannot kill the Fey on turn 1 in one hit, so Unholy Strength is completely fine. Is a for 7 count this crap? It can just kill the War Chief and just one-shot my Fey though. That's the thing. It's considerable. It's not that the War Chief is doing no damage, And my counter is also poison. Yeah, the Reaper is exactly one item. The Gone Arms right now, I already think it falls off. And the item opens the statue, and that's about it. And I don't even know how good. I guess statue is okay. Statue Unholy Strength is really funny with that, yeah? You get cantrip 1 pain and then cantrip 2 pain in the middle, so you roll every turn you're dealing like maybe 5 damage, and you take 5 damage. So you become the bell. Yeah, it's actually true, right? You just become the bell. You get a bell as your middle hero. But here we do this engage 2 damage. This is still better, right? Maybe you can see this, but more 1 damage access in order to clean illusions quickly is also what I want to see. I'll probably just keep this. Okay, Faye is cleaning house. So this already is doing nothing, yeah? This is killing one. We can keep this clan size, like not the worst thing. Does not guarantee a kill on both illusions. And if the cultists die, I also don't care. So maybe just roll. 2 mana, it does not do anything really. Honestly, should even roll the cultist. Because cultist rolling 1 damage is also good. But Faye is owning. If I roll cultist 1 damage here, yeah, it still makes sense to roll doubler. Still makes sense to roll doubler. Because this hit we can take. We don't care about this hit. Perry try on a doubler, yeah, who cares? Can roll everyone. Okay. This doesn't even do anything. It is 2 damage, I guess. Kind of fine. Of course, they roll doubler, but can only see what it is. Look fine. This is one of the better sides as well, so we can probably keep this. And we roll doubler and that's it. Okay, fine. I guess we can cut this and then do here. Oh, right. Of course we can do it in the other order. Right, I'm stupid. It's fine, it's fine. Actually, we cannot. Oh yeah, we cannot. Because this guy already missing, so I cannot cut this first and then heal. It just dies. Okay, whatever, losing a little bit of HP, who cares? And yeah, but the heal is a little bit wasted, no matter what I do. I cannot get the full value of this heal. So either this is missing 2 HP or somebody else missing 2 HP. I would just probably prefer Aloy to be full HP. So that next turn, let's say if it's doing this and I cannot kill it, yeah, then only the cultist dies and everybody else entering boss fight with full HP. I would probably still like to heal this. Yeah, one of the cut, yeah, poison 2 though. I mean, it's alive on like 1 HP. But alive on 3 HP and cutting this makes no difference though. It's like this guy's never in danger next turn, 6 HP. I mean, we don't need to do that, but... Okay, fine, Statues here, we click the place here. Yeah, fine, whatever, statue, your statue is here. Glacier's good, Glacier's good. It's not like Glacier suddenly bad or anything, you know, so Glacier's fine. Bone on Faye now or what? Because I mean, statue is like nice with the back and the thing, yeah. But it does mean this side suddenly become quite bad. This side becomes much better though, but this side becomes quite bad. And you also don't really get blocked for other heroes most of the time. So if you cannot actually control the fight on like turn 1, maybe some bad things happen. Line 5, cliff 4, cliff 4. Oh, cliff 4. Interesting. Cliff 4, this thing has 4 HP. Yeah, I just see that. This thing most likely will die, but I don't know. Yeah, next floor is still not. Next floor we pick another item and then we get to upgrade. So it's not super important for Aloy to spawn at full HP. If it spawns at 2 out of 4, yeah, whatever, it can spawn at 2 out of 4. I don't know if I should Unholy Strength Faye here though, because 5 damage clip, if we don't roll Weaken, Faye will die. To be fair, we have a lot of Weaken. We have weaken 2 here, we have weaken 1 here, we have weaken 2 here. And weaken 1 of this can also be boosted to weaken 3. And there's nobody else who uses the Unholy Moon, maybe Glacier. But Glacier getting flanked in this fight, putting the... Yeah, putting this on the Glacier is just weird. In this fight when there's like so much flanking. Is this fight when I put the flickering bit elsewhere? Maybe here, for example. Doesn't make a lot of sense, right? I mean, this side is not good, yeah, but maybe we want to roll this. And the engage side will stop playing very early on. So that 2 block and mostly translates into 2 damage. Later on, it becomes 1 block. And it becomes 1 block very fast. That is just way better. I mean, of course, this side is also way better here, but compared to the other side, for example, do you want to roll this or do you want to roll like the other fight? Because I look at these other sides and I do think that sometimes we want to hard roll for this. This side is comparable, if not better sometimes. And these sides are completely reasonable. Of course, this side is also here, but this is better than this. Yeah, probably still keep the blade on the Lloyd because the 2 block on here can still be useful. And I mean, we also don't want to roll this side on the Dark Lord. I want to roll this, sometimes maybe this, and like, these are not good bad. Okay, yeah, 3-5 on the Fae on turn 1. Very nice. I mean, this never died. If we keep this boost side and the mana side, we don't even need to keep mana side. The Glacier cannot break. No matter what the Glacier roll, we already have it. If we keep the boost side, the Fae will never die. If we roll the Fae, we will still never die. No matter what happens, because either Glacier roll weakness or 1 mana. So if you roll, you break and you roll this side instead of the boost side, then you have, yeah, 2 mana and then you can chill it. Yeah, this is a decent damage turn. Here, for example. How does this even look like? Okay, but a bit awkward because 4 damage I don't want to summon another Slimer now. I don't actually want to see another Slimer immediately. But this is a strong turn. Honestly, this turn is strong. Sure, yeah, I can. But isn't it just better to I don't know, like maybe roll the Dappler? I guess rolling Dappler into the mana is not great. 3 damage is good though. 3 damage is definitely good. So we can do 3 damage here and then 2 damage here. And 2 blocks equal 4 heal doesn't play. Maybe it's okay to keep it like this, but we shield elsewhere. So like shield probably Glacier because of the flank. But this is a strong turn. Faye usually dies next turn if it's doing this. But Faye can also roll 2 weakness and Glacier also has a side to do it, yeah. So we need to roll 5 damage in these 3 and 2 mana, probably doable. Can a lot roll better than 3 mana again? I mean, it's not real 3 mana again, it's like 1 mana again because you can boost the Glacier. Okay, let's say we ignore this copycat and what happens. Because we can also do something like this. Oh, isn't this pretty good? Wait, this is way better. No, really, isn't this is way better, and we keep this side, yeah, but we copy the mana and we hit this. Can we do that? Okay, no. Wait, we cannot actually do that, right? Because we need to shield the scrapper first. Yeah, we need to shield the scrapper first in order to even summon the Slimer. And I don't want to hit the Slime Queen with this one damage. So if you want to do that, then double rolls. Yeah, basically if we do that, then double rolls. So like for example, we do it like this, we hit here, and I hit here. And then we chill this. And double rolls to another side. If I roll 2 mana, we can burst this. If I roll 2 damage, we can hit this. If I roll 3 damage... If we roll 3 damage, what would happen then? Oh, if we roll 3 damage, it's fine. Because if we roll 3 damage, we can do 3 damage here first. And then we... If we roll 3 damage, we can 3 damage here first. And then we do it like this. And then we chill. So Slimer summon, and then we get 1 mana from the Slimer. And then we still proper hit here. Ah, no, but then something is exactly bad. No, this threshold is just barely off. It's just barely off by a little bit. I mean, this still a strong turn regardless, yeah. But can be better. Because right now I see 2 routes. We either keep the alloy and roll the Dabbler, or we can. I mean 3 routes. Number 1, keep the alloy, roll the Dabbler. Number 2, keep the Dabbler, roll the alloy. Number 3, keep everything. Because honestly, looking at this, the 3 damage side is not even good. This side is bad, this side is bad. These sides are equal, this side is good, and this side is good. So yeah, 2 sides equal, 2 sides better, 2 sides worse. And this is just 1 damage, really. If it doesn't gain the 1 mana, then it's just 1 damage, which is we can do better than 1 damage. 1 block is also better than 1 damage, maybe sometimes. If we roll this, is it awkward or not? Yeah, what happens if we roll something like this? I mean, no matter what here, it's like 1 damage, no? If we roll alloy, we should roll both, realistically. Because no matter what, we can always put the shield on Scrapper and then it deals extra damage, whatever this is. So this is 2 damage, 2 damage, 1 damage, 1 damage, 1 mana, 1 damage, 1 damage. With 3 damage, just boost double. I guess we can, yeah. I guess we can, then we can shield someone else with Glacier. But is this side even good? Like, honestly, what do we even gain out of this side? 1 mana, 1 damage. These are all just 2 damage. And it is conditional. Why don't we just roll both? If I roll both, like what's the worst turn that we can have? So 1, 2, 3 right here, yeah? So we only use these 3 sides. So let's see what would that look like. I mean, not the worst, not the best though. But alloy will always roll 1 or 2 damage, no matter what. So the Slime Queen will be softened up a little bit, so it's just about that. I say, well, no, just for alloy alone, nothing can go wrong. It's just this guy sometimes breaks. And it's only 1 side to break, really. It's not even multiple. We have 2 rolls. I roll once. But I do think, yeah, of course we keep these 3, yeah? Yeah, of course we keep these 3, but the other 2 can roll. What's the payout of this? It's just 1 mana, yeah. So it's every side, every other side is okay. So we just roll 2. 2 damage. Deal 2 damage. What does this look like? Because we can also double shield someone else, so we are more flexible. We want to deal 4 more damage, yeah. So 2 more damage basically. Because we chill it. Which yeah, pretty easy, you know. And then we shield here, maybe. Or we boost, yeah, actually we can boost the alloy. We do not store mana, but we also don't need to chill. It's actually true. Boosting Alloy just does it. Does it one shot? It doesn't. Okay, never mind. Never mind. But honestly, this is okay. This is okay. Don't mind keeping this, but Doubler can roll again. It's just 1 out of 6. We gain nothing. So it's like 2 block versus 1 damage. Yeah. Or some mana. We have 3 mana. Go down to 1 mana. 1 mana. Next turn we need 4, so we need to roll 3, which is not too difficult. Slime Queen's at 5, and the Slimer is full HP, so 5 and 7. I can usually kill Slime Queen next turn, but not the Slimer. So even if we soften it down to like 5/5, I don't think we can kill it. So yeah, what's wrong with 2 block really? Maybe 2 block is just good. Maybe 2 block is just good. Really, maybe 2 block is just good. So that the next turn the Slimer also doesn't wipe our team out. Realistically speaking, next turn Slime Queen should die, so we need to prepare against 3 flank, which is 0 problem, or 3 cliff. 3 cliff means that Faye will die if it hits and there's no weakness. But we don't really prevent that because you're unholy strength. So if anything, I just see like I'm Alloy blocking itself. And maybe next turn there's some shield creep that can happen. Or like the repel, or like even the double use. You shield here once. Yeah, just shield itself once, and then you can shield something else, maybe the Scrapper to deal damage. Honestly, it looks okay like this. Yeah, I don't even know whether actually dealing 2 damage is good or not. Yeah, it's does open up the Bloodlust side. Yeah, dealing 1 damage does open up the Bloodlust side. That's the big the big upside of it. So the Scrapper has a 3 damage side in here, and it's much easier to deal 2 with like 1 burst or the Doubler roll, or even the face sometimes. If we roll anything in this part, I think it's Alloy though, because Alloy still cannot brick, but Doubler can. Worst case scenario for the Alloy breaking a roll is that we lose 1 block. But that's about. Thank you for the good luck, Doran. Haven't tried this at overcurve, undercurve. Thing in this game, it is kind of a thing, but the curve changes very fast. Like, it's extremely easy to die in any one fight if you misplay the fight. And the hero upwards also are like extremely impactful. So if you break your hero upwards, it's kind of basically like boss relics. And yeah, and then your run suffers. Right now, I would say this one's going okay. But we have a curse that's like extremely scary no matter where we are in the run. Hello, Green, thank you for the good luck. The most awkward thing that can happen with Alloy is just that it rolls like this side. That's just about it. It rolls this side and it gets a little bit awkward. But I guess then we just shield like Glacier. I cannot shield Alloy in that case. But then we just shield Glacier. But I do see rolling Alloy here. Well, we are back to the start, guys. Oh, this turn we are back to the opening hand, so I guess we just play the hand. Okay, whatever. Definitely 1 damage goes here. Yeah? And exactly the same outside extra curses. Yes, you get 6 extra points of curse. Everything else is the same. And I mean, of course, 6 points of curse is very, very major. Well, it is flanking my Fae. I do not want to do that, but we have 3 damage in here already cover. And this is also 3 damage. How does this look like? It's pretty good now. Close, but not quite, right? We can do something like this to make it 4, but no. Then we have to do this. Wait, no, there's no clean way to do this like this, but then we cannot copy this. Actually, no, like this. And we do here, and then we do 4, and we do 4, and then the alloy dies. Not the alloy. Okay, how bad is the alloy dying this turn? And we can also just copy the wick, and the face size can be reroll, of course, yeah. Because I'm straight boss and Faye dies though. I still want. I mean, I know Faye has bone charm, but it's not like the fight is completely trivial after this thing dies. After this thing dies and this thing dies. Honestly, I see we keep this for sure. We probably keep this, and we probably keep this. These are debatable. So let's say we only use the 3 sides, then what would happen? Maybe I also keep the Doppler. Like keeping Doppler is just convenient. You know? And yeah, this is with the Pharaoh, anything and all, we just kill this. Otherwise, it stays the same and the alloy. Yeah, I just keep 4 side and roll the Fae. It rolls any of the middle row and we kill both of these right now. Yeah, this wins. I mean, not win, but this turn. Weaken 3. Okay, that is actually not that good though. So how do I do that? Just do the other order is also fine, right? Just do it like this. Yeah, and then 1 slammer, 2 slamlets. How hard can it be, right? Oh, really? How hard can it be? Okay, the slamlet is going in. It's trying to kill my Fae. I don't let that happen. Keep this. By the great side, we can, but it's slightly. I mean, there's also no need to, you know, because guaranteed 3 damage is already good with the mana depth. Like getting 1 damage out of Glacier is not always guaranteed. Assume don't reroll curse. You do have 1 reroll. You have 1 reroll the start. You see your starting team. You see the curse set. You don't. If you don't like what you see, you can reroll exactly once. Honestly, this already looks good enough, but we can see. Okay, maybe it's not. It's slightly. I mean, we can also do it like this, of course, but suddenly that this crapper is rolling empty side. I don't think I want to keep these 2 though. This side doesn't actually do anything, no? Unless the Glacier rolls. Maybe. It's not like the Bloodlust doing anything either, because this is killing this cleanly. Honestly, if that's the case, man, I'll keep everyone, right? Because this already saves even the Doppler. But healing also saves the alloy. Damage also saves the alloy. Yeah, no reason not to roll Doppler. And of course we roll Glacier, but we can keep this. Fine. Alloy, no, this is already solving now. Or is it not? It is not. Wait, why did I roll the Doppler then? Because, oh yeah, I was thinking, oh, maybe that's slightly bad then. Maybe I screw up. Oh, maybe I screw up because I don't know what happened. Yeah? I was thinking that this is actually dying to the slime, but it was dying to the slimer. Yeah, of course I was bad. I can roll the alloy, I guess, with this. But I kind of want to, because this thing is dying by 3, I kind of want to get the heal on this boost, and then it also guarantees the kill on this. Still keep this though. Yeah, I guess we roll 2. At worst, alloy dies. Okay, this is fine. It does waste a bit of damage though, or healing. But it's okay. 2 damage still threshold, and then there's the bloodlust. And boost mana I want to save 3 though, to have flexibility next turn. Maybe that's stupid, but maybe that's just stupid. Yeah, that's just stupid. I was thinking that I want maybe bloodlust damage, but we might as well just kill this now. It's actually true because we do. I can also do burst on here and then hit the slime blade. No, that's just better. No? Is in something like this. So we do this, yeah. Because the glacier is in no danger next turn. I just see glacier being like completely safe, even if it takes this 4 damage. And now this thing's softer, and this thing has 2 damage. No, this is just better, no? Yeah, this is better. Okay, I say glacier is completely safe. Okay, this is fine, this is fine. This side is good now. This side's fine now because we have the thing. It's not amazing. This side good. It deals 1 damage here and 1 damage here, so bloodlust would go pretty nuts, and the boost would instantly kill this and save the glacier. But unless this thing dies right now, glacier can freak on up 36. 2 damage here. I do need 5 damage here. It's just that if the kit is alloyed, then the scrapper side here is also dealing 3 damage. Yeah, so I have 1 damage from here, 1 damage from this, 3 damage from here, and then a burst will always kill this, and Glacier is already surviving this alone. Okay, so I just Sunlight, no, and then Faye dies. I need this to die this turn, and we have Faye is always 2 damage. Yeah, this is only 2 damage guarantee, this is only 4 damage guarantee, this is only 5 damage. So keeping this and roll the other 3 is just good. No matter what, we cannot break. Yeah, make up your mind, man. But yeah, this is good enough. We can also do this, yeah. I don't know whether that's good or not, we can. Probably it's fine. I mean, yeah, fight's over. Quicksilver Scrapper, interesting. Honestly, it's not even good, but maybe it can line up some combo with burst into the mana shield. The this thing, roll top side, decay middle seems terrible. We do not want to play into grow. Yeah, we actually do not want to play into grow because this is pretty awful. So that's a Quicksilver Scrapper, which we can pick the which means that the block side and the double is not wasted, number 1, and it also means that the gray upgrade we have more information, or we take random tier 4, and it's probably better than random. I can check the random thing. Wait, give me a second. Open the spreadsheet. yeah. Whenever I need to check the thing, I see the spreadsheet. So tier 4 items. Anti-venom sucks. Apple sucks. Bonesaw is okay, but not amazing. Chainmail is good. Just Skull is fine with the Bone Charm, but not amazing. The Dead Wish to right side is okay because we can combo with the Fey too. Crack Wheel is good. Demon Eye is good. Diving Suit is okay, but not amazing. It can copy the boost side from the Fey. It's not the worst, but it's not the best. Pistol is good, but we're not always playing. Cadiz is good. Christine, sucks. Harpoon's great with the Fey especially. Hissing Ring also pretty good with the Fey, just the cap. In this run, probably not, especially with the mana depth. Lich Finger sucks. Life Bow is okay, but not amazing. Not better than Quicksilver. Longsword is fine. Mana Staff is okay on Glacier, not amazing. Mana Bomb is good with the mana depth, but a little bit weird with the 5 HP Fey that we are keeping around for a while. Mana Jelly is fine, Crossbow is fine, Natural is fine, Pillow sucks, Power Stone fine, Quicksilver is here, Ritual Dagger sucks, Siphon sucks, Menu is here, Hack is fine, Hack sucks. Probably Quicksilver is like around average, like looking at this list. Yeah, Quicksilver is like probably around average in this list, and it does play immediately. I probably just take the Quicksilver. Ritual Dagger no good in this game. Ritual Dagger is weird. Yeah, Ritual Dagger can turn a certainly losing fight into a winning one, but it's usually not doing anything. It is weird. I just hate the things that are empty, like turn 1, maybe turn 2. Because if the Ritual Dagger works in this game, it's on usually like turn 3 or 4. Ritual Dagger 2, okay. No, that is a... No, that's the combo. We with the skull as well, you have infinite mana. Maybe. Yeah, Quicksilver. And Silver definitely goes on here. Again, no better place to play this Flickering Blade, so we keep it there. Hopefully something can kill this ghost, yeah, because the only 4 damage we have is like this, but it's not super easy to get 4 damage because we don't touch the width unless the alloy rolls exactly this. So the I may have the boost. So we either get a boost Bloodlust, or we have the boost, or we have the steel here that can kill the boss. And Scrabble is fine, yeah, you can copy quick as well, because I do see that right now this side plays better with the Quicksilver. Because if we can stack block on this guy, it's most likely being a full HP for most of the fight, and it's also a strong boost. And in this side, it's very important to actually get the threshold to kill the ghost here, so this 1 damage doesn't matter as much, considering that this still needs to be boosted to kill. Yeah, it's okay. Like rolling this on Glacier is okay, but with Quicksilver, you always kind of want to roll this side, and this side just yeah, this side is fine, this side is good, and sometimes you also need to hard roll for this. And I mean, hard roll for it is kind of the case for this, but it's not up against empty, you know, like this is up against empty. On mana sucks, yeah, on mana sucks. Black also sucks though. I just see that this is on mana, this is a blind. So yeah, maybe blind is okay. This doesn't always stay here though. If we get a good grade that can use it, I will just use it. Because we don't really want to completely rely on this side. So sometimes a lot of times I will also accept Bloodlust on turn 1. And if I accept the Bloodlust side, then we also want this on somebody else to, yeah, copy the Bloodlust is strong. And it also is another Bloodlust starter. It's just that this fight, Bloodlust doesn't matter as much to kill the ghost. What do the guys have against the freaking alloy here? Oh yeah, summon 3 bones. So if I actually rolls, preferably roll this side. I don't even know whether this should keep here or not. I mean, keeping here, I mean, it kills the imp, but then what? I mean, this is a 3 damage in Bloodlust, so it's not so bad. Like, for example, we do it like this. Yeah, Aloy, of course, is dead, but is it really so bad? And sometimes Faye rolls the boost, and we also kill the ghost. If I roll the boost, yeah, we just boost this 5 damage, and we kill this, and we also kill this. I don't mind this side Glacier at all, because weakness right now does not play, yeah? And we can stack one block in here. You can kill us or in summon? No, we skill itself. we skill itself if it keeps rolling summon. Don't worry, this guy is an idiot. He stunned himself after we kill 2 bones, and then he dies. This is not the Lich. The Lich, when you get to this node, it summons 1 more bone, but this guy, when you reach here, it stuns itself. Don't worry. But I do think these are fine to keep, and we just roll the fate. This not good enough, right? Close, but not good enough. In fact, it doesn't even do anything. If the Aloy does it, I think the Aloy exactly dies. No. If you're going to save Aloy, you can do this. Yeah. It's actually true. Actually, no. It still exactly dies. Aloy sucks. Oh yeah, Master Roll. Yeah, it's 7 damage, not 6. Yeah, it is 7 damage, not 6. So we're thinking maybe 6 damage, and we have exactly have it, but it's 7. Yeah, me too. Exactly the same. I also forgot about the +1. But it is a +1. So this fight side doesn't even do anything. Let's roll. Yeah, just hit. No, just hit. The just hit strat has never failed, guys. No, really, just hit strat has never failed. We can block this one, but I think one block here is more important so that the steel side can actually kill bones next turn. They don't actually want to stay in this side for too long, so that a Faye can get sniped. This side is probably the good one, so we can keep that. This can roll. It's already dealing 3 damage, yeah? So 3 damage here, and we can kill 1 more bone. And we can only kill 1 boss. Everything else can roll, I assume. Because we cannot get full spell this turn no matter what, yeah? Everything else can roll. Keeping this is not great, right? Unless I roll another repel again. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that sucks. Your ball is doing. Oh yeah, it's fine. It's true. It explodes. Okay, but we cannot even kill the first bone, you see, without 2 more damage. Right now, its copycat is gaining 1 mana, and that's about it. Yeah, Faye currently is dying, which I don't like. Aloy dies, whatever, but Faye dying I don't like. And with Unholy Strength, we also cannot save Faye unless Faye rolls into some stuff. So we actually roll Faye. I do think with Rose Trapper, and the shield in here is only saving Aloy. I don't care about Aloy. And this side is doing nothing, so we roll everyone. Okay, it's fine. Again, yeah, just hit. The just hit strat has never failed. Just hit. So who's hitting who? We are killing this guy, so it's only this one's being hit. Is that even good? Do I waste some damage? I need to kill this one though. Yeah, so we cannot. Yeah, there's no way to not waste this one damage here. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, this guy just stuns himself. Okay, now I summon 3 more bones, but hopefully he's dead. That sucks. This side is not great. That's two block is also 2 damage, yeah? That still sucks. Does it? Alloy rolls unlock no matter what, so this deals 3. And this weakens, so we can weaken 2. 2 mana is not doing anything unless we don't keep the glacier. I think this is probably fine and then roll glacier. Either 1 mana we can burst or burst into scrapper. Because if we keep it like this, yeah, then we weaken here into body slam here, and then oh no, this already kills. What have I been talking about? This already kills. Armor. Well, our unholy strength phase is going away, guys. We have unless you still want the unholy strength on phase somehow. But I want unholy strength on here because it's also way more difficult to kill from 9. And this side this side is a little bit annoying. Just look at this garbage. So we do need to rush the grave. Yeah, we definitely need to rush the grave. The monk with scrapper quicksilver is a little bit weird. On the other hand, armor is perfectly fine with it. And it's better with like, unholy strength. And put the bone charm here. This can still stay here, I guess. Maybe it can go on Dappler now. Because I'm thinking, yeah, it can go on either Dappler or Glacier. I mean, this side I don't think I want it here because yeah, another end instance of 1 damage is very valuable in opening turns. It probably goes on Glacier this fight. Afterwards, I'm not sure, but this fight it goes here. You can also put it on Fire, but it's a little bit weird, right? Because weakness into Copycat, if we cannot kill the grave, at least we can stop the bleeding. That's good. Okay, summon 2, summon 2. And this guy is attacking the Fae for 5. We probably keep this side and roll everybody else. If the armorer rolls 4 damage heavy, also in one shot is bone, yeah. So no matter what the armorer rolls, we either block the Fae or the bone here is dead. The armorer can always roll. And this side is not the best. We can chill though. We can chill one grave. I can chill this grave and then we kill this. Still ugly. Yeah, it's just pretty ugly. I mean, it's only plus 2 bones, so it's not that bad, but it's not good. Yeah, 2 mana into a chill is actually quite important. But keeping these 2 sides together is really bad. Like, what does it even look like? I'm pretty sure it's not wood, but we can see. Well, pretty bad, you know. I mean, we do this like this so that these bones will kill this grave, yeah, but yeah, that looks like pretty hot garbage. I don't take this. I mean, of course, I'm on a roll, so we will improve a little bit, maybe. And we can never fail to kill this bone. But Upload absolutely rolls. What is better on Glacier? Because if double rolls mana and the Glacier rolls weak, then it's already a better case. And the Fey also, of course, can roll weak. And if we are rolling the Fey, then it doesn't make a lot of sense to keep this double, this Glacier side either. Because then we can fail to get 2 mana and it's doing nothing. Let's roll everyone. What's this? Slightly awkward. Because we are 1 damage shot from killing this. Cleanly, I mean. It's like almost something red, but the Fey needs to hit one of the other sides. If the Fey hits any of these, then it's pretty okay. Dabbler does not need to. But again, yeah, I kind of want to copy clip though, so that we actually touch the sniper. Because if we cannot kill the Graves quickly, then this sniper needs to die soon. And also the clip also set up very nice bone explosions when they come together. Yeah? And one mana is definitely not worth as much as 2 damage. And this 2 damage is absolutely real. I really wonder whether I should even keep this armor side or not, because armor rolls into this one shot here is not even good. No, I probably keep this free side, yeah? Because this clip is already protecting if even if I fail to kill this somehow. And then we can do this into like already here. I can also kill the Brave, for example, like this. Oh, that's just better, no? And then we roll the Fey. So I think I keep Dabbler, but we roll Fey here. That's if the Fey completely breaks, we roll this again, we just kill the Brave. I like this foresight. Because the heal in here is complete brick, 1 of 6. And the overkill on this also is not actually doing that much. So when we chill the other, we need to roll perfect for that in this portal. So I don't expect it to happen really with only one reroll left. I mean, of course, if double roll 2 mana, then it's this and 10. Eh? For example, here. Actually, I can. I can actually do that. Yeah. Is that good or not? Compared to. But I mean, if that's the case, then because the sniper in this case is untouched, and we still need to deal with +1 bone. And the scrapper does not have any block being stored compared to something like this slide. Full bone sniper has 1 HP less. So we get 1 more bone, but we gain +1 mana to store. Chill is unused, and sniper has 2 HP. So if we can kill 2 bones next turn, and this way the bloodlust side is also dealing 3 damage immediately. Yeah. I do think I roll Fey in this spot, but I do not hate this outcome at all. And I keep this foresight. Okay, fine. Fine, I guess. So okay, we can decide though whether we kill the top or the bottom. It does make a small difference. Summons 2 bone is like 1 on top, 1 on bottom, right? Or is it like 2 top to bottom? This one I actually don't know. I haven't played this game enough to know something like this. Is that if it summons 2 bones, like where does the 2 bones go? Is it always on the top, or is it like 1 top, 1 bottom? Yeah, always split. If always split, then it makes no difference really. Which one we hit? I mean, you can also do something like this. Sniper is on 1 HP, but then we have to deal with 4 bones. That seems a bit weird. So top bottom. So this script size sucks. Hello, Victor Gerardo. Usually, I play only play the spy on stream, no? So if you are only here for side like content, this is a rare moment. But you're welcome. Makes no difference, right? Which one we kill. Yeah, actually it makes no difference. No matter what the bone stand, yeah, no matter what, it's like either this or we have a great bone sniper, great bone sniper. It's the same. Overkill, no, yeah, overkill, the same. I mean, as far as our killing next turn is concerned, but of course, what we want to block is also different because here we can choose to block either Doubler or Fate. But I'm talking about the perspective of us trying to kill next turn. It's the same thing. And I think because of the eliminate size, it's like 5-6, yeah. Am I muted? Am I? I'm not, no. Yeah, I'm definitely not. And keep one bone and kill the other, but 5 bone next turn. Yeah, we can do that. Like we can also do that. But if we go for that line, we might as well just copy the mana again. Oh wait. Oh yeah, cannot. Copy mana, give mana shield. That's the second line. There are two lines we can do here. And this line is blocking all summons, but the sniper is untouched. And this side is blocking. This line is blocking all summons. The sniper is untouched, and this grip has 2 HP. So I don't even know whether this is so good or not. Because next time we still need to touch this 2 times. The bloodlust side is working only 2 damage and not 3. These bones are not softened, and the sniper is 4 HP. And we also use our spell already, yeah? So next time we do not get any spell support, and Glacier sides are not good. Which is why I don't like this line in the first place. And I think I just do this line. But blocking Faye versus blocking Darkler. Probably still want to block Faye, right? Because immediately it gains one block, yeah? Immediately it just gains 1 block. This guy hits 5, this guy hits 4. And with the cliff side, maybe sometime next time we do another clip into copycat if we roll it. Because sniper is like very soft. Then having 4 HP on both is easier to block. Papa, thank you very much for the red. Silent ones, okay, silent ones. It is also a roguelike, yes. It's a dice rolling roguelike. But block Faye, I mean blocking Faye, I mean by killing this. Because if we do it like this, we can do it this way, no? Actually, no. No matter what so we cannot kill bone. We cannot kill any bone. What have we been talking about? right. We cannot kill any bone with this line. Oh, it's the same thing. But we have flexibility. This is like this. And bloodlust 3 damage, so immediately kill this bone. And we kill this bone with mana, and this guy sniper dies. Yeah, let's go with this. Go with this. So of course this rolls. 2 mana doesn't do anything. We need 6 mana for anything for the spell to make a difference. So Glacier definitely rolls this. play most definitely Rose. Because the 1 mana side also means that the Glacier can roll this or this and we still can play. And the boost is not working super hot on anybody either. Like maybe on here, but it's not doing much. The only thing you might consider keeping is the Armorer because it does open up another copycat cliff, which will be pretty effective. Especially if the Scrapple actually completely breaks. But the heavy side is also good. The heavy side one shots a bone. Block 5 is also extremely good. And Smith 2 is also sick. Honestly, I think all of these sides are trash. And we just roll all 5. I mean, okay, this side is not trash, but it's also extremely unnecessary. Okay, maybe better. How's this? And yeah, we can kill the sniper because we set it up the last turn. Now, of course, it does mean that we need to deal with another 2 bones. So maybe that's not the best thing to do. But that is something we can do. Alternate is like something like this, but it doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, this is just barely off. This guy doesn't actually do much of anything. So mana dead, which means next turn we don't have a lot, but this guy has two block retain. And the grave rolls at another middle row, yeah. If I roll any side on double works, like this side saves itself, this side is the equal, this side then any of these sides then we can no the mana side is bad. Yeah, mana side is actually really bad. So 1 out of 6 if I roll double here, double will die. How is Fae? Is Fae necessary to keep? The 1 mana side on Fae is bad. The boost side actually bad. We need this 1 damage actually. We actually need this 1 damage to set up for a boost kill. Or for a burst kill. So 1 out of 6 I roll mana here and the double will die. Pretty bad. Otherwise we deal with 4 bones versus grave with this team next turn. But the Scrapper has 2. And we circle, I mean we can, but if you circle you don't kill this. I mean then it also gets ugly, right? Because if you don't kill this, the sniper also doesn't even die. Isn't that extremely weird? I just roll this for example. Yeah, like this is so much better. Because the sniper still is not dead, and we still need to deal with +1 bone. So we are forced to kill this and this here. So basically we are getting the same bone, yeah? It's just that the sniper is alive. It's still 4 bone plus a grave, except the sniper is alive and kicking. Mana doesn't kill Doppler. Yeah, okay, sure. It is true. Yeah, it's a bad outcome. We basically just gain 1 sniper. So we probably should evaluate whether this is so bad or not. Is it so unplayable that we would not keep this? Because rolling 2 mana here is definitely the worst outcome. Suddenly we gain 1 sniper for next turn and we... Yeah, it's just +1 sniper good on HP. And we don't gain anything else. Being forced to kill some specific bones is pretty bad here, because next turn any bone that targets Glacier we can ignore. But if the sniper is alive, we do need to kill one of the ones that's next to it. And I don't like that. I think I just keep this because the scrapper has like four. All sides are good. All sides are good in this spot. It's 3 damage with one shot this bone. This is also 3 damage with the quicksilver. And yeah, we can ignore this bone completely. And this looks like it's solved. It's just towing. So I honestly keep all these sides. I don't even need to roll. But this side is good. This side is good. Like, so it's only about maybe the face side is not that good, but even the face side is doing fine. Even the face side is doing fine. Now we just kill this with 3 mana bank, extremely easy. And fight over. I don't know why I did that, but sure. Doesn't matter too much. For the hardest portion of the run for me, usually probably when I don't have options. So the earlier part of the run, like maybe specifically for 4 to 8. If the curse are harsh, there's like most common for me to die around 4 to 8. Roulette is coming. Interesting. Aldrin is not amazing. It's okay on Dappler. After we upgrade Dappler, this has no way to go usually. Apex right now is just basically a hedge. It doesn't do anything. I mean, it's doing something on Armorer, but then Bone Charm. I guess we can put Bone Charm on someone else. 9 HP doesn't die that often. And but we also don't want to roll the 4 damage that often. Yeah, it's probably fine. Because the alternative is like here, yeah, I don't want this. And 3 random tier 2 is just not good. And this portion of the run. We don't have the chest, yeah, especially the tier 5 here already, so there's no chest coming. Unless in the tier 6 we low roll down to tier 5 and we get the chest. The side replacers from the tier 2s do not even work. Because we have mostly no blank sides. And yeah, so it's just not great. I think a curse mode would be sick though. So there are some decent tier 2s. There are some decent tier 2s. Like the curse mode is fine. The Iron Heart. Actually, I am a little bit more fond of this thing nowadays, but it's not good here. It is good on. It's definitely actually very good on something like Trapper though. But yeah, side replacer like the short sword, the long bow, the twin daggers are all not playing. And a lot of items are just useless. So if we pick anything here, it's probably the Eye Patch. I don't like the Pauldron. Because the mana also plays less with the mana depth. And this healing side actually can play full. Because Glacier has a lot of HP. So we can do blind. Yeah, we can do Eye Patch. Not blindfold. But yeah, Roulette can come. Even Barbarian can come. And what else is there? It's all tier 2 already. Yeah, all tier 2. Tier 3. And so it's only Roulette. For this. For this, there's only Barbarian. Okay. Bash. Yeah, Bash actually is very good with that. So we have 3 hits. Here, there's nothing here, right? I don't think there's anything here. Yeah, this is a Granite. And it's not good there. Yeah. Okay, no. But it does work, but no. And there's nothing here. Wait a second. Oh, you trust off the gas. you trust off the gas here all this time. Every single time you see gas, you say, oh, gas is so bad, gas sucks. Okay, fine. This is a little bit, but depends. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But that's about it. So we have gas. We have a little bit of artificer, but usually not. A little bit of doctor, usually not. And then we have barbarian, bash, and roulette. Mana dev good or bad? I mean, mana dev is just what it is. It's just mana dev. For I still say that for early game it's pretty important that you get something with high impact spell so that you can kill with the first spell. But for when you come to late game and you can generate a ton of mana, then maybe it matters less. But yeah, for early game it's extremely important that you have high impact spell to actually kill with your first cast, yeah, because your second cast is very delayed. For now it already plays a little bit here, 4 damage. And yeah, sure, can have one charm. This fight is also flanking a little bit, but these are healthy enough. This is round 11, so I would really like for people to not die if I can. Oh, they hit my bone charm. Oh, 4 damage. 3 damage is good, 4 damage is good. And then what? Honestly, all these sides are pretty sick, you know. Like I see these sides, I see that they are pretty good, all of them. Why don't we just keep everything? I know. Why don't we just keep everything? We can kill 2 quests. And Faye dies. Is that good or bad? Because Faye is also absorbing this hit completely and it has the bone charm. So Faye dying is honestly not super relevant. So is this good or bad? Because it doesn't, honestly, it doesn't look bad at all to me. Isn't this perfect? In can different quests, yeah, but then Faye is like weaken next turn, so it's not doing anything either. It's weaken 3. Weaken 3, this is completely worthless. And all the quests are doing weaken. Like all the quests are doing weaken, so if we kill a different one, then Faye is barely alive, but next turn the Slimer is doing anything and the Faye dies still. And now it also does not have any side. And on turn 3, this side should already be over. Isn't this just doesn't this just look perfect? No, it's cool, right? So do need to be a little bit careful though, because the quad can randomly one shot this armor sometimes, and that would be really bad. We only need 1 mana, so there's no need to keep this 2 mana side, because 1 mana shield is better, and the weakness is comparable. And we can roll everything else. So basically, we just roll everything. 5 shield. Okay size. Next on Glacier is weakened. This side I keep for sure, yeah. So if we keep the 5 shield, like 6 shield here, so this gains 3 shield, which means next turn the body slam is doing 4. The clear shield is actually bad because you don't store shield on this. The 4 damage is good. The 4 damage is good, this side is equal 2 out of 3, then we get an equal outcome. But yeah, I think keep these 2 sides and we roll this. That's fine. We can kill the quads right now. Maybe I should just do that. This does put the armorer at risk next turn, no? Because it's a 3 HP with the... Yeah, it's a 3 HP with the Unholy Strength, and the clip will always hit it. So it definitely does have a small risk. On the other hand, if we do something like this... Wait, it still dies. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, never mind, you guys. Move on, move on. Move on. Nothing to see here. Yeah, fight is done, yeah. and now my face full HP into the boss rotten. Curator, so that's our blindfold. So that's our blindfold not playing on the barbarian. Or we pick dancer, but dancer sucks. Dancer is bad. In case you don't know, dancer is bad. Unless you can abuse the left side, which we do have some tools because we have armorer. But armorer might not actually stay forever, and then dancer is extremely understated. If you... And with the mana deck, the charge side of the curator also gets stronger, yeah? The shield side is also still there for the Quicksilver to play. Pristine side with the Quicksilver also has some synergy, charge side is good, bloodlust side is good, and yeah, that side is empty. So it is a small risk, we can put the copycat there. Answer circle armorer, yeah, I know currently it plays. It's like we buff this side, we circle and it kills all bones and it's fine. But when these things go, this thing still is here, you know, and then we have a dancer. Unless you tell me somehow this combo, we keep this combo until the end game, which I have a small doubt that this doesn't... this actually doesn't do that well with the final boss. Just a feeling. And a bit of bacon. Curator is also just good, you know. And there's already a thing to prevent this break. We just put the flickering blade there. For short term, we can maybe roll into Weaken or some mana again. Yeah, let's take the curator. I think by curator because curator is just very strong. It's like look at this, so much damage. Every single side deals a ton of damage, and it scales with any item that you can get. If you roll some exchange extreme amount of mana, this plays. If you have AoE, this plays. If you have shield, this plays, and this always plays on turn 1. Unless you play start damage, but even with start damage, sometimes it's still fine. We still keep this unholy strength on armorer, right? It is a little bit weaker, but unholy strength on Fae in this fight is pretty spooky. Considering, yeah, this. I do want to keep the Fae alive for a while if I can. Probably still keep the items where they are. This side usually is pretty free after you kill the bone, yeah? But if this actually lands, it's going to be a little bit annoying. So let's make it not land. If we can. Heavy buy, yeah. Heavy buy right now on armor. It's 7 damage. But it's not exactly you put this here or here, no? Because it can also hit Glacier sometimes. I probably just keep it like this because even the buy we can still, it's only 7 damage, so it doesn't one shot. So it needs to be a buy with 2 bones also hitting this at the same time. Because 1 bone we can probably kill that bone. And then maybe on turn 3 we already win this fight. I'm gonna attack him. 6 damage, 4 damage, 3 damage. I would like to roll Weaken here. And we have 2 sides of Weaken to roll into, otherwise 2 mana and sometimes we roll here. Of course I can keep this and then chill here, yeah, but I don't want to waste the chill on this. When the chill is so much better when actually roll this side. But yeah, these 3 sides are definitely kept. And we roll these 2. We still roll these 2. I mean, an imp is just an imp. It's not like summoning a freaking demon or anything. But would prefer to not summon. If summon is still okay. The boost side right now, I guess we can boost Dappler and hit here. Oh yeah, no, we just boost Glacier. Yeah, of course we just boost Glacier. There's no problem here whatsoever. Do I even want to chill this? No, like real question, I do even want to chill this because I kind of want to chill the poison if it's doing it, you know, because it's still not dead next turn. It's like the im. What does the im actually do? Okay, summon 2 bones. 2 bones. Where's 2 bones really? We can also go in. What if we go in? What if we just go in? Wait. No, good question, right? What if we just go in? This doesn't look terrible, but it's not actually looking good though, because next turn we need to waste 1 side on this, and then the 4 bones attack, and now Amoro's at 5 HP instead of at 9. So there's definitely a reason we cannot save Amoro next turn. And the curator, this side is still empty, this side is still empty, and this side is also empty. It's not super strong curator next turn either. Going in probably just bad. So going in just sounds like a bad idea. But I would shield here over shielding Glacier, but I'm not sure if I even want to shield this. Yeah. I don't think I do really. I don't actually think I do, because saving mana also says that I have more freedom with this side next turn, and I really only want to shield this. So do I want Yeah, this is just better because it deals damage to both. And I think two shield here is better than blocking the actual 2. Yeah. Well, guess what, guys? You can chill it. So it's doing 0. Like it thinks it's outplaying us, but we only have the countermeasures, no problem. So 3 damage here, 3 damage here, 3 damage here, 3 damage here. So the only two bad side are this. But even if it's bad, it's 2 damage. 3 damage is pretty convenient, no? Because we do 4 damage here, kill the imp, and then 3 damage here, and then we chill the thing. And we can roll everyone. This looks good. And this side is fine, honestly. Yeah, pretty decent, no? Okay, now it is going in, biting on Armorer, but it's dead. Yeah, nice try, my friend. Cruel. I don't like this item. It can play, but I don't like it. This item sucks. So it's just a tooth necklace with random tier 6. Tier 6, well, this thing's OP. Yeah, just say, yeah, this thing's OP. This thing's also OP. I mean, okay, with mana depth maybe less so, but we can still put it on play for now. This thing is great. This thing is good. Oh, this thing is not that amazing now that we cannot see Barbarian. But still okay, we can see Warlock, for example. Dog on middle column... Not amazing, but it's okay. Maybe for short term we can play here. And the Weird Silent yesterday only defends that, oh, floor 1 will sacrifice and floor 4 tip just not it, bro, yeah. But sometimes one will just enough. One will just enough. And what? This is 6. Wait, tier 6 items are so freaking good or what? Okay, this is trash. Yeah, don't trust this. I random into this, yeah? So don't trust this 100%. It's complete garbage. Okay, maybe not complete garbage, but pretty garbage. This sucks. Sometimes it's not sucking, but usually it sucks. This is great. A little bit I mean, it's okay. Yeah. It's okay no matter what. A little bit weird with mana depth usually because you want to put it on the mana side, but it's okay. 100% fruit rate. Yeah, 100%. Immortal fine, just mediocre. Catnip is like fine. Catnip is actually very good for now. This sucks. Actually, it's terrible. But we do have the blindfold. I don't know whether that's good or not. It's probably bad, but we do have the blindfold. It's fine. Not amazing with the unholy strength, no. It sucks until it's good, but usually it sucks. This is okay on Armorer, but I don't know if we're actually keeping Armorer or not. This is great. Yeah, don't trust this. But this is very good right now. This is bad. Usually it's quite bad. This is fine. You can put it on the curator, for example. I don't even know why this is in the game as a tier 6, but it is. But I mean, okay, to be fair though, it buffs your cells double value, so it's okay, but yeah, I don't like this. Because usually it just doesn't go on your enemy, so it's just yourself. And there are not that many sides that the targeting yourself is like is a super good thing. It's usually just maybe double your heal mana gain sides. This is fine, but with the mana depth slightly weird. This is good. Excellent on Armorer. That's fine. I like him. This is already here. It sucks. It is fine. It's just a bonus. Not a big one, but it is something. Maybe we roll Sorcerer and then we are infinite. This is not amazing, but it's not terrible. This is here. I don't like it. Kind of sucks, but maybe with the... It can be put on the curator, actually. It sucks. Sometimes you're exerting, but usually it's not. And these were... What are these? I can check. Here, 6. Ghost Shield, yeah, Ghost Shield with Curator is Quicksilver is like good. Glowing Egg, only on Sorcerer, really. So not amazing. Liver Purity is good. What else is there? Yeah, the Amulet plus on left side is okay. The Chalice is not good. And 3 mana and then plus 2 mana is sometimes okay, but usually bad. And yeah, Silver Pendant is good with Quicksilver. High is fine, not amazing, but it's fine. Honestly, tier 6 are pretty good. If we don't want cruel, we should just roll. If we don't want the cruel, we should just roll. And the cruel on 2 left side, like kind of okay here, but not great. And you can put this away and then put the cruel here, yeah, as a boss killer, but I don't want to. Usually, I don't want to put all my eggs in one basket. You see, because if I put everything in this one carry and then something goes wrong, either it breaks the size or it just dies early because of some I don't know, dragon bite nonsense we cannot save. Yeah, the fight is over. I do not want to do that usually. So most likely, if I pick the cruel is probably going on maybe the orange. What orange tier 3 are even there? Yeah, already cruel. This doesn't even work. This doesn't work. This is good. But again, when this side actually works, then you don't need cruel. It's like you only one shot. This is funny. But it's not good. It's already seen roulette, we actually pick, and it's good here, but if we see roulette, we have blindfold, so that's already our carry. We don't need cruel for these sides. It's like 5-7, that's already good enough. And this sucks. So yeah, it's time to random. Random's OP. Yeah, isn't random just okay? Yeah, random's OP, you know. Random sucks. Anyone else thinking random sucks or just me? To be fair, we can boost this. To be fair, we can boost this. I only don't know. We have Arboro and Fae here, so we can even put this on like Glacial or even Dappler. Eventually it will fall off, but and I don't really want my tier 6 to fall off, but I guess it's fine for now. It's like this in this fight the Glacier 1 week is not even that good, so we can even put it here to kill the sniper. How's Dappler? It's like 7 HP, just 9 HP. Weakness on throw sometimes can matter, that we throws like 2 poison. Maybe like this then. Because the 3 damage on Dappler also doesn't lead to anything good. Yeah, the 3 damage on Dappler also doesn't really lead to anything good. So has 15. Oh, this looks fine. It looks fine. Oh, they're going in. Damage is fine. I probably want to roll this. I probably want to roll Glacier, but if we keep this, we can chill the troll, and that already fully blocks here. So now I can maybe do Armorer on here. We take 5 damage, but we block 5 of Fae. Sure, we can most likely kill the troll next turn. This turn maybe it's possible, but the Fae will die. Yeah, but I mean I guess that's what you mean by with the bone. Because this is very close to killing, right? If not flat, I will just killing because this is also 2 damage. So we have 2 damage here, which means it's actually 8, 12, it's 14. So Doubler rolls anything at all, and we already have a kill. And honestly, I think I keep this side because the weakness 1 doesn't actually matter if we kill this anyway. Yeah, we can kill the troll. We can just kill the troll. And yeah, next turn, no matter what, we roll 2 damage, we can always kill the Thorn without dying, and then was alone. Sniper just alone, so we don't really care. Run away. Artificer, one of the ones that we can use the eye patch on, not amazing. Because they are losing single use usually doesn't matter so much. So you're just losing the self heal to get a reusable 3 damage side, so it's not even good. You can take the witch, I guess, as replacement for the Fey weakness. So we can still roll the witch weak, and then we armor boost that, and we have a weakness 3. And it is the first cleanse. Like if we pick the witch right now, we do have a strong cleanse. The spell is not so bad. Like this spell with the mana depth late game is actually quite decent. With the unholy strength slightly weird, but this can also go away at some point. We don't need to equip this. If the fight can go long, we can go long. My artificer, but the glacier is still very useful. I mean, the fight is also very useful, yeah, but HP difference is pretty big. Like, yeah, you pick glacier, you pick artificer, you lose 2 HP. You pick the witch, you gain 3. And you still have the weakness side. The circle is definitely a worse spell than the shaft. I mean, okay, not definitely a worse spell, but not it's not so good. It's comparable at best. First cast of the circle is mostly stronger. But if the fight goes any fight goes at least long, maybe 4 turns, 5 turns, the shaft is just way stronger. And yeah, Artificer is okay. Artificer for me for tier 3 blue is probably right in the middle. We don't have any items to work well with something like Sorcerer yet. I don't even want to see a spread over which. And holy so, I mean, possible. I mean, next item tier 7, we just see Wax Seal, right? Wax Seal into Saucer, and then we do Unholy Strength. So we gain 2 here, we gain like 4, 5, 4. Yeah, 4, 5, 4, 2, and then everything dies. Yeah, Wizard Unholy Strength is decent, it's not amazing. Hello, Sabi, thank you for the good luck. Gas is actually playing because the weakness sizes are good, and we have the blindfold. So Gas is actually playing for once, and Warlock's fine. Weaver is just better than the Artificer, really. Yeah, we were just better than Artificer, yeah. Sucks. But maybe we can do something if, yeah, Unholy Chronos maybe can... No, it cannot do anything. We already saw Roulette. No, we saw Dancer. Yeah, Roulette's still there. Roulette's still there. It sucks. Fine with Artificer? I'm fine with Artificer. I'm also fine with Witch, though. And that's the thing. Because I do think trading Fae for Witch is... trading Fae for Witch is more acceptable than trading Glacier for Artificer at this point and keep the Fae. So basically I want to play... I think Glacier plus Witch is better than Fae plus Artificer. And later on we do... Because I'm not even sure whether we're actually keeping this Armor or not. Yeah. It's very possible this Armor gets kept. And if it actually gets kept, then Witch is just stronger, no? Immediately only plays a little bit synergy, and then later on, if you don't have to cleanse on Grey, some bad things can happen. Like Witch doesn't have tools to overblock or rush fights down like Monster Row. Yeah, but Artificer doesn't really rush fights. That's the thing. Because right now with the weakness from Glacier for the short term, we can still chill and delay at least a turn. But right here, like our spells are not good here. Because like we have the mana debt. So what do you gain out of this spell? You gain 2 damage. Either you do this 2 damage or you do the burst 2 damage. Which means that if you need to burst a target, single pinpoint the target down, this thing does not help you. You roll 4 mana as the same thing. You deal 2 damage with your spell. And so these sides are not even insanely strong on turn 1. And this side is useless turn 1. I mean, not useless, but not very useful. This side is not good. This side is always also in long fights. And this side is also not it. And it has 7 HP. I think the Witch. And Bone Charm goes... And yeah, the boost here can also play with like exactly this shield into the Rampage sometimes. Okay, to be fair, we do need to kill the freaking warship. Because this is a little bit unacceptable. Yeah, I see this and I don't want to deal with it. I see this, I also don't want to deal with it. You know, like 4 damage to all enemies. Like, what the hell is this? But the Artificer does not help me in doing that. That's the thing. The best Artificer is giving the charge side some damage. I really want to put the shield in this fight though. Probably not, right? Because we need to kill warship first. And I don't actually want to accidentally proc the ogre before I'm meant to do so. It's 14, so if the Armor dies, it's still fine. Which means there's no need to Bone Charm it yet. I can still put these 2 items in. Because if I roll 4 damage, I would just like to go here and not being forced to hit the spiker. The weakness is blocking 5. Cheers 9, the prop ogre can potentially get for rescue. Yeah. Only if things actually die and only if it's not on this though. But yeah, sometimes it happens. It's just I'm not sure if it's better. I'm pretty sure it's not better than this. So is it really better than like 3 pinpointed damage or not? Because killing warship is already blocking 1 on everyone. Yeah? It's like 7 HP. 7 HP, convenient 3 plus 4 sometimes. Also, we will be like 3+3 plus 2 from a burst, for example. Who do I put Bone Charm on? There's nothing that tells me to put. Yeah, basically no direction regarding this Bone Charm. So maybe Bone Charm on the one that's most likely to take damage from Spiker, which is probably here. So that we can actually attack the Spiker and die. But then we are still okay. Probably like this. And I don't use the shield. Unless you tell me shield is here somehow, but I don't want it. Weak one, that's fine. So we can do this and then chill the Spiker, for example. He's not killing the gold chip yet unless I do this. So you don't get weak one on Ogre or the Spiker, but that's completely okay. And of course, if the Glacier rolls, yeah, if the Armorer rolls one of these sides, fine. Yeah, I do want to chill the Spiker now, right? Or do I? Is that even true? How does this look like? I think it's not very good, but not bad. It's not like terrible by any means. It's okay. But it's not good. If we cannot chill the Spiker, and it gets way worse. Like for example, if we're doing this and then this brick, so unless I don't keep the Doppler, and then we don't get to chill the Spiker, suddenly it looks like quite a bit worse. So I think I keep these three and then we draw Armor Glacier. If Glacier rolls 2 mana, I can exchange the 2 mana here and roll this thing. I can keep this 2 mana on Glacier and then roll the Doppler. I don't even know whether that's good or not. Because the heal side is wasted. The other 5 I can play. Oh, that's fine. And that's also fine, honestly. Honestly, I just full block here, right? Because I do want the Spiker to die before the Ogre in this spot. But the moment the Spiker decides to punch a Glacier and we don't have a kill, yeah, it would die. 4 damage here, we can deal another 4 damage here. How does this look? Because the Witch also is healing a lot. I mean, not on the Armorer, but almost good. I don't need this heal. There's so much variation to playing Trick Unfair, yeah. I mean, normally when I'm playing off stream, I don't take this much time. But because the streak is pretty high at the moment, I am thinking through very carefully. This is 4 damage. What size are better? This is 6. This is way more. This can be 3, and this is 2. So at worst this is 1. Yeah, at worst we are losing 3 damage, but not even true. Because most likely we have something else to copy. Honestly, I think I keep this, but everything else can maybe roll. Not using the glitch means that if the Glacier gets punched, it will die though. And this side is currently healing 6, it's pretty decent. Let's say first unpaid victory, yeah, this game is difficult when you first get to it, for sure. And it's also very fun to play fast. Oh yeah, we roll. Honestly, we roll everything here. Yeah, like 2 mana. Actually, 2 mana is pretty good. No, let's skip 2 mana. 2 mana is pretty good. Let's keep 2 mana. 4 damage size is just about middle of the pack. It's like 6 and 6. If we roll the 6, it also dies here. 6 plus, yeah. You cannot burst though. If I roll 6, I also need to keep this. Wait, how much are we even off by? It's not by much, no? We're off by 1 damage. So if which roll this, we have it. We roll which roll this, we have it. We do which roll this, Glacier leaves. Which roll this, we have it. Every single side on which is actually working. So might as well, maybe it's actually keep 4 and then roll the witch. 1 out 36, something wrong happens, but even then we can solve this. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, it looks fine to me. Maybe Ogre kill the Armorer next turn, which I don't love, but it needs to roll 1 of 3. No, every single side is hitting, but we also still have weakness here and we have weakness here. And maybe sometimes we can rush 10 damage too. Possible. Yeah. Maybe just deal 10 damage. Usually need 6, we need 4 more. Glacier always rolls 2. Or it rolls weakness. If it rolls weakness, we cannot play this though if we want to block. Maybe just keep this and try to roll 2 damage. If you cannot roll 2 damage, you can just sap here. And Armorer dies. 2 damage. 3 sides to hit. 3 sides to hit. Also 3 sides to hit. Whoops. That is... what a garbage. Wait, these are not good, huh? Unless they tell me we are decent sorcerer players around here and we just take Cauldron and put it on the sorcerer. And if it's a comeback, yeah, no single use, fine. I mean, Cauldron still just +1 on the middle is like basically a bad range because you cannot use the side first. Which is pretty sad, really. Like middle side here, there's not even anything good to use on the middle side. Tier 4, 2 and tier 4. We talk about tier 4, right? We say Quicksilver is like middle of the pack. What does Statis actually do? This IH cast? Yeah, sure. How does Cauldron work? Can't you never try it? It works exactly as it says. Your whole team is paralyzed, but the sorcerer keeps rolling. So honestly, that's a terrible idea unless you can boost your mana side of the sorcerer somehow. You can somehow boost your mana side of sorcerer, maybe you can solo the fight. Otherwise, it rolls into reroll and your whole team is empty. So don't do that. Yeah, Cauldron here just +1 middle is not even anything useful. But this sucks. So random tier 4. It sucks, but this still plays. It plays a bit. This still plays. Maybe. For now it plays. This can play. This can play. It can play. It can play. Maybe it still plays, but not really. It's not terrible to get 2 random tier 4, but I would really like to get a freaking tier 7, you know. Because Cauldron right now doesn't even work on anything good for later. It's like we have tier 3 orange, orange, gray, blue, you know. So middle side, a little bit Venom, but not really. Usually the right here is just that you have like some conditional heroes or the brick, and then of course you just get a free +1. But for our case, let's just see, this has 6 sides. This has 5 sides. This is also probably always playing. This is always playing. And this currently also has 6 sides. So this right is just +1 middle. And you had to use it last. Order team fix is always the same. It's always in this order at the start. It's like orange, yellow, gray, red, and blue. There are things that can shuffle them around, but pretty rare. Oh, yeah, to random tier 4. No? I don't like Cauldron. Because I just see that first of all the curator side is just staying. It's never being righted. The witch side is most likely also staying. It's not being righted because this side always play, this side always play, this side always plays. And this side usually can play. This side on after turn 1 also probably plays. Or then go and summarize the Wanderer. Wanderer is a tier 3 yellow, so we cannot get that. And also it only works on the first hit. Yeah, it only works on the first hit. Tolerant which is flaw. Interesting. Yeah, let's take the tier 4s. Okay. Sorcerer. any sorcerer fossils in the chat or wizard? Oh, wizard would be so sick here. We can do something like this on wizard. 0 mana seal. That's pretty bad because suddenly we don't have anyone to use ice patch on. Maybe we can do this later, but not now. Right? Yeah, maybe we can do this later, but not now. But for now, the 2 mana does play a little bit. Not amazing, of course, for a tier 7 item, but could be worse. And it does open up a pretty decent out. 4 damage in here is useful because, yeah, okay, I don't want to deal with this garbage. Yeah, I really don't want to deal with this garbage. Like, please, we can kill all the stacks soon, and then also this. Yeah, this is also this fight is terrifying with monster roll. So hopefully you can end it soon. But yeah, 4 damage is very important to also overkill the snake to make the bandit run away. We just keep these things, but I do think this is possible in this fight. Something like this is possible. Because the snakes are relatively low HP. On whom though? Because double or 3 damage is also an overkill threshold. 3 mana is actually not that good, but it does open up a charge overkill as well. And honestly, one weakness is just it's like 5 block, yeah, but it's just stronger now. Yeah, this is just stronger, no? So we can do that. Yeah, this is probably what I go with. We can also do something different like this. Possible. Oh, I mean, if we do it like this, might as well do it like this. So no blindfold for this fight, and we just do something like this. Because this side is actually really strong in this fight. That is, if we do miss out on one potential overkill attack. So the only way we overkill to make the bandit run away would be with the curator. But honestly, if we repel enough times, maybe we don't even need the bandit to run away because it also can be low enough. We can also overkill the Cyclops. It takes a while, but maybe we can because every single time we are doing repel on to hit a snake, like this also hits the Cyclops. Now, to be fair though, we do need to, first of all, if we put it here, yeah, we close the out of getting the Smith into this rampage. And number 2 is that in order for this to kill a snake in the first place, we need 3 damage. Which is, yeah, not very good. It's not very good. It's probably still just this. It's made for damage, yeah. That's just one of the reasons. But the other one is that do we always roll 3 damage in order for that to even kill at the start? Because if we put it here, yeah, 1 damage is we open up another out to kill with 4 damage here, or maybe 2 damage into a burst. But otherwise, how do we deal 3 damage if this thing breaks and this thing breaks? We don't have 3 damage. So it's probably like this. Some more retro speed like once in sec. They don't say that. So the flip play, yeah, it can. Because it's not like we accept this side on the curator anyway, and maybe we even accept the death. We can actually even accept the death and put the bone charm here. Because if we stay too long for in this fight, we actually have serious problems. So if the time comes, I might actually accept this 6 damage death. It's probably okay. Probably okay. You can even put the flip blade here, but maybe here is fine too. Yeah, this looks completely fine. No longer looks completely fine, so I sure hope that we can actually do something about it. There's a charge. This charge is currently dealing 6 damage, so it does not overkill. This is already the best side, kind of, besides the rampage. And we roll charge 6 damage, and maybe keeping it is okay too. Unless the bandit runs away, this is dealing 8 damage in total, yeah? So armor lives on 1. If I just kill this snake and make the bandit run away, I'm surviving on 1 on the thing. If armor rolls any damage at all, we already have it. And we can chill something afterwards. So I do think, yeah, we keep these, and then because yeah, Dabbler has three wood sides, and Armorer also has 3 wood sides. If it does not hit any wood sides, well, sucks to be us. But this witch is already rolling potentially the best side for this turn, and the Glacier is rolling maybe the second best side. And this side is only better if we actually gain. If we actually gain the Smith, yeah. But if we gain the Smith, this turn is already solved. So just roll this through. God. Oh god. I can roll that, we can also do that next turn. We can also just do that next turn. But yeah, we roll again because these are unacceptable. Well, we break. And sucks to be us then. So really, just sucks to be us now. If that's the case, then we can do something different like this. We can kill this snake and store some armor for next turn, and then maybe we can chill here. Doesn't make a difference. We cannot save armor unless we kill this snake, and then we chill this. Even then, it still dies. So armor will die next turn for 16, which is it's a pretty harsh brick, because Curator also has 4 poison on it like this, unless I kill here, which I guess I will. But yeah, this is a really hard brick. I don't even know whether I should chill here or not, yeah, because I want to set up an overkill on this guy next turn so the bandit runs away. So we can burst, yeah, exactly, burst neck and the bandit. It's also what I'm thinking can happen. It's not necessary though, because the next turn the charge is still dealing 4. So we roll any 2 damage or 2 mana, which Glacier will always deliver. Then we can overkill the snake here. Some knockout curator slightly annoying because I do this Cyclops needs to also die though. So maybe that's not what I want. We can also do something like this, but it doesn't even do anything. Yeah, here, look at it, doesn't do anything. I want to keep this block so that this because I'm still taking 1 damage from here, yeah. So I gain 8 block, and this thing is at full HP. We're not even touching it. So honestly, I don't know about bursting this neck here because it opens up an overkill. But then next turn this guy is stomping again for 4 damage and everyone dies. If I do not chill it now, and that honestly seems terrible. Yeah, next time we roll curator overkill this man, it runs away, but this thing is killing our whole team. And we don't have a countermeasure. I mean, we do have 1 mana. I guess we can chill it next turn. But only now guarantees to lock 10. And depending on what the curator rolls next turn, this damage might be completely wasted. Sometimes it can even overkill the Cyclops. If everyone's at the range, can the chill rampage shield? Yeah, we can. Rampage shield doesn't actually overkill though. It's like we no chill here. We burst here, yeah. And everyone is this guy's at 5, so it doesn't die to storm. But this is at 4, it can be safe. But this guy's at 3, so it cannot be safe still. Which means that if it's doing the storm next turn, we rampage on the rampage, we rescue on the witch, and that is when our turn stops. Because Amoro is dead, so the Smith side on the rampage is not working. I just chill here. Because the only poison that we are getting from the snake this turn is only on the curator. It's poison 1, and it's storing 8 mana. And that's why we can always, if we roll this 6 damage side and nothing else, we can always sap it, yeah. So this 1 poison damaging through the shield is not a problem. So we get rid of the pristine. But I want this Cyclops to be stunned next turn. Well, that's very bad. I mean, this turn I never die. I will never die this turn, but hopefully I can make some progress, some real progress. This is by far the worst side from Glacier, so of course we roll. And this is also a terrible side, so we roll. This is a terrible side, so we roll. This is a terrible side, so we roll. So we roll everything. Not much better. How is this? It's really not much better. Yeah, now it loses all shield this turn because Benny is hitting. If we cannot overkill now. We can overkill now, can we? No, we cannot. It doesn't work. Yeah, 1 mana short. No. Oh yeah, this is only still 1 damage. It's 1 damage here no matter what. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. If Double rolls one of these 3 sides, then we already have a bandit run away, but now it doesn't work. I think I keep this Glacier side. Though. If we roll into the copycat here again, maybe something can happen. Double is by far the worst side, so of course we roll the Double. I think I keep the Glacier. But if we roll the death, we can still overkill, yeah? But afterwards we have no damage, which is not very good. And if I roll the death, we just use it. On the last roll, I mean. Because if I keep the Bloodlust in here, I need this Doubler to actually roll a side. 1 out of 2. Or I need the Witch to deliver, which I don't trust the Witch. And honestly, healing 3 with this turn on the Witch is not even a terrible side to roll. I will just roll these 3. Okay. Thank God for that. I can actually take a breather. Yeah, run away, please. Can we overkill the Cyclops this turn? That would be better. I think we can. This is what? 9 damage, so 1 more burst. And we have double things alive, but Cyclops is gone. Because the other case that we overkill here, yeah? Overkill here, yeah? And then I guess we can stun the Cyclops this turn like this, so it's not even so bad. Yeah, and then 6 damage here, Creator still had all the thing, losing 2 HP, so 1 sap is healing to full, so the pristine side will kill this. It looks better, I played this. And honestly, now that the sap actually works, I don't have a problem. But we do enter the boss fight with Curator at half HP, which is slightly annoying. Era plus 2. We can also just play. We can also just play this. From this point, we don't need to actually min max so much. Like here, just accept this and move on. Fine. The snake alone cannot do anything against this. Basalt. Basalt, yeah. So Venom has no dot side. We also don't have a good way to kill Slate, but we still have some weakness. Oh, I know that this is definitely not happening. We need this weakness to yeah, prevent a Slate. Store block and steal. Yeah. Store block and steal. Like here we change. We currently have Quicksilver on the curator, but we can keep Quicksilver on the Granite instead. And then we slam. Pretty concerning fight, honestly, because because Amuro died last fight, so that I cannot do Unholy Strength on it. Yeah, Unholy Strength with no dodge in this fight, just that by shot hits anyone, I am going to die. And that hero is going to die. And yeah, the weakness flank is like 4-5, so Unholy Strength or something like Glacier is also not great. It is possible to do something like this because weakness 2 and then we can chill once. So even if it's doing this attack, we can block 2 and then it negates the slate summon one time completely. Armor for weakness or for weakness only. For Venom is actually quite decent too. I think it's Venom over Granite, but because yeah, a secondary clan success so that we don't actually get completely destroyed by this. And actual damage when we are like trying to survive. But I really wonder about this Unholy Strength, whether I should even equip it. Like, honestly, I'm unsure whether I should even equip this. 4 damage over mana steal, but steal on this is not ever playing. Unless you also put Quicksilver there. I guess you can actually do, yeah, you can actually do Granite and then you can pick this, put Quicksilver and Power Stone on it, and then, I don't know, do something about that. Doesn't seem like a very good plan. I'm just wondering how bad is it if Glacier dies, because we put we put this Unholy Strength on Glacier, it will just die in maybe like 3 turns, maybe 4 turns. It cannot survive for long. But while it's still surviving, it's doing excellent work. There is no way to proc chip one besides the witch attack, but the witch attack is a pretty good one, and it usually goes on Basalt. So not the worst thing. And for example, if we don't play Unholy Strength, we have this weakness 1 to proc the Basalt, and then we can go in with like some burst, and then 3 damage, maybe Dappler, 4 damage maybe here. And then hopefully the Basalt dies, because it still has only 40 HP, it's not bad. But summoning 2 slaves is a little bit too much, right? We don't have a good slave killer. Shield deals 1 damage, yeah. If we put it anywhere, it's like on this turn, like something like this. I don't know whether I like that or not. Yeah, I really don't know whether I actually like that or not. Because Venom, honestly, Venom also has 1 damage or not. Like, we roll this turn 1, it actually 1 damage. I mean, of course, we don't want to roll this before like we kill the quads. Yeah, but it can happen. And I think this is just Venom. Because the Granny is also no damage, and we need to rush this fight. There is no way we can stay around here for too long with Gray already being half HP. And honestly, if we want to go long, the Venom might also be the better option because it does have cleanse 3 to deal with this a little bit. Otherwise, there's no answer to this. Yeah, otherwise, there's actually no answer to this at all. And yeah, that side is also another. We can block 9 sometimes. We can block this 9 damage sometimes, but if you do not have the cleanse in next turn, it also locks one hero out. The Dragon, thank you for the good luck. Hello, Cappuccino. Very impressive, yeah. It took me quite a while to get to like around this level. But yeah, right now I do think my win rate is around maybe 80 plus. So this is still a pretty special streak, but I do think that I earn it. Instead of just like high rolling 10 rounds in a row and then you just win. Oh yeah, Venom, yeah, over Granite. Because Granite right now start at half HP, it cannot even stun the quads. That's awful. To be fair though, something good about the Granite is that it does allow us to do redirect the Glacier, yeah? So the Unholy Strength is like fine, and then we can focus the cleanse heal on that, so the flanking maybe can be no, the death side can always be negated completely. Because it does not die from 12 HP to 9 damage, and the death side also negated at the same time. But yeah, at some point it will summon 2 slits. That's the thing. Like we have Witch to delay, we have Glacier to delay, we cannot delay forever. At some point it summons 2 slits. And we are going to be toast if it's not dead by then. I will just take the Venom. Yeah, I will just take the Venom. But this fight is scary as hell because we just lost this guy on turn 1 last fight with some pretty big low rolls there. We missed a 50% roll on this, and we missed a 50% roll on this, which would be 25% to the power of 2, which is 1 out of 16. Yeah, that's a 1 out of 16 low roll last fight that we got Armor kill on turn 1. That's pretty sad. Yeah, what do I do here? This fight, that side, I don't really accept. I would probably say that Bone Charm goes here. If somehow it gets to 6, I'm thinking of the very niche scenarios where like maybe we roll weakness on the witch and then we roll the 1 damage copycat here, yes. Then we can negate 1 more time a slash summon. And it does work also with this attack. And if I do for 3 original roll plus 2 rerolls, then we keep the 3 side. I guess we did keep the 3 side from the first roll. But you cannot count on that because the 3 sides being good is already not a low roll. So it's only about the second 2 rolls that you maybe can calculate. Have you been playing this game that much? Quite a lot. In total, I think by now I have, I don't know how many games. 100 and reset once, and then it's like 30, 30, 30, and now it's 20. I have like maybe 300 hours, 200 hours. Like somewhere between 200 and 300 hours. So quite a lot. Between this trick, no. I think because the trick is currently pretty big, so I want to actually think through my decisions. And it's easier to do that while I'm streaming, so I'm not being lazy. But I have just been playing off stream until today. This is probably fine. Once chat hell, yeah, of course. I mean, okay, this is not probably fine, but not much else we can do. Sometimes probably it's poison as well, so it buffs this side. And I have a feeling that I don't actually want to roll this side on the witch either. I mean, I will never accept this side on the witch. I most likely will not accept the side on curator, but there are some scenarios where I would accept this side. But I would almost never accept this side on the witch. Unless it's copied exactly like charge. But that takes several turns. Let's keep it this way. Oh wait, what am I doing? Holy moly, almost remove the blind hole for no reason. For the eye patch for no reason. So we have 1 to proc from here, and from here. 2 damage from the burst and then 3 damage from this. And then 4 damage is a little bit difficult, but maybe it can be done with some era, some bloodlust, some charge. Yeah, actually 4 damage with charge is pretty easy to do. 5 is difficult, sometimes can do with body slam, but usually when you get to 5 it should die. You do 1, 2, 3, 4 and then the sword should already be dead because that's already 20 damage. And it doesn't get to heal you. And it's fine. Copy poison pretty sick. It's not that good, but copycat on this though. Oh, copy on this though is actually whoop. I remember some pretty weird stuff going on with this flag keyword. I do remember there's some pretty weird stuff going on with this flag keyword and copycat. So I'm not even sure it actually works, but in theory it's one shot thing. In theory, practice who knows. But also another thing about the witch is that sometimes I also want to hard roll for this 5 clans. I either want to hard roll for this or I want to hard roll for this, so I will never accept this side. Please don't kill my clan's turn 1. Thank you. Okay, Glacier definitely keep this side then, because it already got the witch. And charge side is currently dealing 3 damage, which is not the worst because we can charge into burst to kill a quad. 6 damage is not even good. Yeah? We roll the 6 damage pristine side and then we still need to waste another hit on this, so it's not even better than the charge. I mean, okay, it's slightly better because you can keep the mana. But I do not mind this charge because the steel is not going to play this turn. Unless I do keep this 4 block and then roll the steel. But I do think I want to roll armor steel. 3 damage side is good. This speed is still good on the Venom. And this is already saving everybody. Yeah, just roll. This is already saving everybody. So I can just roll. I do want to roll clans on I don't mind rolling clans on witch. Rolling clans on Venom now is also fine because I don't want my witch to have empty turn next turn. Because if I leave this thing being inflicted death, this clan actually does not work next turn. So I need to roll exactly the Venom clans, otherwise the witch is stunned. That's not amazing. Yeah, we roll these 3. What a garbage. I guess we can keep this. Put some damage on the sword immediately. These guys can roll. You can also just save the burst and do like Venom on here into charge here, and then you save mana to chill next turn. But Glacier always has 2 mana, at least. And it can roll 3 in case we need to force a chill on the Slate Summon. Okay. That's fine. And we can south here. Not an amazing turn because yeah, I mean it's okay. It's an above average turn. Of course, we can also do something different like this. And we boost here and then we shield here and then we just go in. That is also very possible. This line we do not bank any mana, yeah. Next turn which cannot actually play this. So Glacier alone will never roll the chill mana, which means that if we need to prevent the 2, because next turn the combo of Witch rolling this into Curator Copycat is not even working, yeah. Since it will have death. So Curator would also die if we do that on the Witch next turn. It's just like 4 damage and 2 poison immediately on the boss sword, which is admittedly a lot of damage. But I do think that this fight is not that short that we are going for this drastic line. I mean, you can also do this, but I do think poison should go on Basalt. And yeah, option can go here. And we save the chill mana for next turn in case summon state. Or even if it's flanking mana, it's fine too. You're chilling it is fine too, like that. Yeah, something sledge. But we still have the glacier. So every single glacier side is a hit. We cannot brick on glacier this turn, so we can actually roll glacier if we want to force a side. I don't mind this. Honestly, I don't even mind the copycat, you know. If we let's say we just accept this, we don't use the witch. So we do something like this. And here. That doesn't even kill the quas. But we can chip a 1, 2, 3 right now. Well, for example, like this. 1, and 2, and then 3. That's not so bad, right? And then of course the thing is that this guy is weakened too, but I don't care about Armor being weakened too that much. Yeah, honestly I can see keeping these 3. The witch can roll in case the Venom rolls into cleanse and we can do something different. Because I don't want to keep this boost side, right? You can death. I honestly can just do something like this. We Venom it again. You can block to an armorer, but I think I want to set up a steel now because it's 1, 2, 3, so next one is like 4. And 4 4 is not that easy to get with this side at least, but it can get 5. And yeah, we set it just from last turn, yeah, that we still preserve the chill. And it's almost dead. Oh no, honestly, this is going pretty okay. I keep this. Oh, wait. It gets chipped by 4 poison, right? It's true. It actually gets chipped by 4 poison. Oh, then we just kill it this turn then. 14 is already 6. Can we kill it now? I mean, we can. It still summons 1 slate though. But Venom rolls anything we have there, and we can always sub once. Okay. I keep probably. I mean, Glacier can roll. At worst, we lose 1 mana, so we don't sub, but then we can just block Venom instead. If we roll the 2 weaken, it's like way more convenient. I don't think I keep the witch though. Just in case we don't roll. If we don't roll weaken and we don't roll lethal. Yeah, still the same. Venom's breaking. I guess Venom's breaking, but this is fine. Summons no slip. And it's dead. And we don't even need to heal the Venom. We don't need to do that either, so fight's over. Oh, if we lose nobody, then that's perfect. Holy moly, this fight ends up being super good because yeah, Glacier's OP. Apparently, Wicked is OP, guys. Who would have thought? Did it last? Yeah, three. We take like it's roughly 3 turns to kill. It's turn 4 and now it's dead. Wait, no, that's wrong. Here and then the. Oh, that's super good. Any Minecraft enjoyers? Any Minecraft enjoyers? Or no? Because this thing is pretty crappy. I don't like this at all. I mean, it's okay, but tier 8, come on. Minecraft is fine. It's like 5 mana here. We lose our cleanse, but that's when if we see a 5 we can rush, maybe we can do that. It's just that yeah, again with Again, with like slow, with mana depth is a little bit weird, even in opening turns. Like turn 1, for example. Tier 8 is strong. Tier 8 is strong. I can look at tier 8. Like this one is good with the South. This one is great. This one is fine on the curator. This one is already here. But this one, okay, fine. You saw how your artificer would have done last fight, yeah? just say you see how your artificer would have done against the freaking burst sword. And you see what we do instead, that we stop 4 summon. Yeah, freaking artificer. Yeah, what tier 8? Serration still excellent. It's not with Venom and Curator is not that strong, but it's still good enough. This on Venom is fine. It sucks. I guess it doesn't suck that much because you can do the Unholy Strength Clay, but it's not good. But yeah, it's really not good for a tier 8. I have another plus runs on demo waiting. Come on, Steam seeing stuff faster. Tell 5 is so hard to play. Yeah. You can buy it on Edge. I mean, I understand that sometimes it's not possible. Yeah? So it's kind of sucks, but you can also do it on mobile. I really recommend buying the full game. Like this is one of the games I would say is extremely well made. Hello, Ted, and thank you very much. And amazing job with the game. I assume that you are the developer. But yeah, random tier 8 is yeah, Gauntlet is good, Serration is fine, Red Sword is okay. Red Sword is actually good because we have the Curator that can go above 5. Sushi. I mean, we can still see Sorcerer, that's all I'm saying. Yeah? You can still see Sorcerer and we can put Sushi Unholy Strength on it. And just saying. yeah, exactly, Unholy Sushi Infinite. It can happen. Prism, not amazing, but fine. We did say that our middle side is not a lot to boost, but maybe Venom now that changes a bit. That Rainbow and Venom is not terrible. And Cocoon sucks, but we do. Wait, no, Cocoon doesn't suck. Wait, come on. There's no Cocoon hitting on this in this stream, yeah. No, really. There's no such thing as a bad Cocoon here, guys. And what else is there? Infinite, yeah, there's plenty. There's like the most common one is probably Cantrip Infinite, and then there's some weird Infinite that can go with Monster Charge, Rescue, or you can go with the Bone Listom. So one, I don't like the one, especially not with Monster Roll. So if we random into this is a brick. This is also a brick with Unholy Strength. It's okay with the Quicksilver though. It does store a lot of shield with Quicksilver. It's already here. This is fine. We have a Cliff Cleanse and maybe Cliff Charge, maybe Cliff Poison. Brimstone sucks. For our case, Brimstone Curator, 18 damage. One tech TV is longer than Spire. If you want to, it can. On average, I would say it's slightly shorter than Spire. But if you want to really take your time, you can think. You can think for a very long time, just like Spire. If you want to think in the Spire run, you can think for, I don't know, 20 plus hours. And you're still maybe in Act 1. It's kind of the same for this game. But on average, I would say casual runs last shorter. My winning runs usually is around 40 to 50 minutes, so around 10 minutes faster than Spire. And I still think a decent amount when I'm playing casually. But yeah, Halo, not a fan. Yeah, really not a fan of this list now. Mirror Master design, we see the thing. I guess we can copy Venom sides. It's okay. Copying Venom sides is actually quite strong. And the other three, what are they? The other three. It's like what? Yeah, Brimstone Sword. That it was one. Fairy Dust. Fairy Dust sucks. I mean, it doesn't suck that much, but it's pretty bad because it doesn't play on Venom, doesn't play on Curator, doesn't play on Witch. Maybe it plays on whatever, whatever blue or gray we take, but it's like barely better than something like natural tier 4. The 2 mana on 2 right sides. And Scorpion Tail is good. And then there's Singularity. Singularity. I did not. Thank you very much for the prime stuff. I don't know if I'm pronouncing your game, your name correctly or not. You're probably wrong, but thank you very much. Singularity. Oh, Singularity. Wait a second. Oh yeah, no, it's true. We can even keep Armorer. No, it's very possible to keep Armorer here because we already have the cleanse. And smithing on Venom is good. And Grand Trap right now also doesn't play that well. Like we have we don't have Shaman, we don't have the Artificer. We don't have Veteran or even anything to use the mana super well. We're just healing with the mana, which is not what we want to do, but we're going to kill things with mana. When I load it through App Store for mobile, it is in the App Store. For me, I just bought it on Itch, and then buying the game on Itch also gives you the mobile version, so I can play it on mobile. But you can also buy directly from the App Store or the Google Play Shop or whatever that is, whatever you are using. And you don't want the Witch. I'm just checking. You really do not want this Witch. No, really, I'm checking, double checking. You really don't want the Witch. Okay, it's not that good, but it's fine. It does give us some pretty decent value out of the stuff, but we still don't want to play long fights. That's a good point. By apparently get a copy mobile install, then what other way? App Store no way to get the soft client. Yeah. So I would definitely recommend. In that case, I would definitely recommend buying the Edge version, if you can. Oh, Rampage in this fight actually plays. Rampage in this fight actually plays. So what do we do? Maybe we change it to this. And this can go like maybe here. That's pretty good, right? I think I want Rampage in this. I think I want this in this fight. Of course, the Weaken 2 can stop 2 summon bones, but the bones are not that dangerous now that we do have this deadly bolt. But yeah, the Smith side is not that good though. In this fight, the Smith side, if it goes on poison, we don't care. Yeah, like this already kind of one shots, so it's only exactly on this on this node, on this side. It's not that good. On the other hand, if we do something like this, it is only 1 repair rescue, so it really doesn't kill anything. But I kind of want to have mana to have the option to like keep salving or maybe burst also deals 3 damage, you see. To kill the witch and we get refund mana. Evening all, we talk about Bayless Fallen today, the Nightmare Witch, yeah? I heard about it. Yeah, the double Nightmare Witch, definitely something you don't see every day. I definitely need to watch that one back because yeah, sounds like a fun time. 4 damage, 4 damage, sniper. We cannot really touch this sniper unless I have this shield. Or I kill all of them, which is not super unlikely that we can kill all of them, because if they summon bones, then maybe Bones can also kill this. And this is exactly one side. Is it even better than 3 damage here? Because 3 damage here says 3 damage here says I get on mana immediately, you know, so we can kill whatever Wish is summoning. Yeah, honestly 3 damage is still just better. Maybe here. No. Here is good. Here is good. Like the yeah, the Plexi on Venom in this fight is doing nothing. So this is good. Yeah, we definitely put it here. Bone Charm. This is round 17, so if the Glacier dies because of this Unholy Strength, we can put Bone Charm on it next floor. For now, maybe on Witch, because with the Deadly Bolt now, if it somehow dies, I don't want it to die again next next turn. Next floor turn 1. Seems fine. And it only seems fine to me. Let's go with that. Unless it's gonna be somehow this is better. But no way, right? Yeah, they're going in on the Witch. 6 damage, 3 damage. 2 and shield is fine. This mid one is fine. If I roll the shield on the Venom right now, this sniper is dead. Because I can smith and can block the Witch one, and then it's rescue because it gains block, and then I do it another time, then the sniper dies, and then I can do it one more time. Even if I roll cleanse, it's fine, yeah. So it's only the blind that's bad, but bad is a strong word. We are still completely fine this turn. Maybe now I can keep. Glacier getting pain is slightly annoying. I guess we can kill. The Witch like this. Oh, this looks super good, no? Doesn't this look a super good turn? Yeah, let's go with this. I don't see anything wrong with this whatsoever. Plan so that Venom doesn't kill itself seems good. Here's fine. How does it even look? Because it's pretty good already, you know? Yeah, this already says everybody we don't store anything, no? But basically Curator can roll. If it summons 2 bones, well, this sucks, but it's still acceptable. And of course, you can always put the 2 damage from here into the whip, yeah. The Curator can roll for a bigger side. Yeah, seems fine. Because to die this turn, this sniper is really persistent. I mean, it's not going to get what it wants to do, but it's really persistent. How's this looking? Yeah, looking like it's running away. Wait a second. Because it's no S. But the cost I can show you. It's a mana depth 3 and then monster roll +1. Yeah, wait a second. Yeah, of course it's like this. And yeah, I guess this is what we do. I guess this is our life now. The 2 mana steal, you gain 2 mana to wait. Wait, with the daily bot is actually is quite strong, no? You just burst this thing, yeah. You burst this thing, then you get refund all mana. Like you burst this thing, you get refunded all mana, and then in the meantime, every single burst you are doing is 1 damage to the top enemy. Also, Hydra sucks, but okay, maybe because of Hydra I don't do this, so what? No, this is more than 1 instant, but it's not on the Hydra, it's on the demon. Okay, maybe I should still do it like this. But Shield sucks. Does Shield suck? Maybe Shield doesn't suck. Shield sometimes can be 2 instants on the Hydra because it can pop off of the sniper. This is on only 1 instance. It's fine, no? To do it like this. And again, I guess Bone Charm stays on the Witch because the daily bow is half our damage or also. Well, they identify the target. That's all I will say. They did identify the target. It hits all 3, but it doesn't save the Witch, right? Of course, it's not even close. But it does open up the Bloodlust side. Like, for example, like this, let's just keep this. Of course, we don't keep this, but let's say we keep 4 damage here, and then here, and then yeah, it dies like this. Hydra's already dead. The Witch is still dying, though. But this side we can keep. And I think this side we can keep. I mean, no, honestly, any side is better if we are just hitting the Hydra, right? Like the keeping this side just to maybe hit the demon, but then Christine is better, charge is better, cantrip is also can roll here sometimes. And I think yeah, we can last hit with the Venom Rampage, and then it hits here once more, but that still doesn't. it still doesn't save the Witch. It does get 1 more block, but it still doesn't save. Now we can, if we split it, then it's different. If we can split it, it's different, because then we can kill the sniper. So of course we roll this, and I also see no reason not to roll this. And yeah, no reason not to roll this either, because rolling into the boost is stronger. That boost can also boost the Venom directly. Roll into mana is just better, and the others are brick, but that's 50% to get better or equal. Even if we brick is not that bad. Hello, engine? Yeah, even if we brick is not that bad. Oh yeah, like this is just solving, no? We don't even need to like just look at this. You know? Just like this, and we do cliff here. Put this, put this, put this. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, good fight, guys. Good fight. They try their best. Random's OP because I see this is worthless and this is also worthless. I like what? Paladin is like okay, Star Wars is okay, Valkyrie is not great with that, Poet sucks, Mimic sucks. By sucking I mean it doesn't do anything, and there's a twin. Or we can do 5 shield rampage. Yeah. Is that good? Because I just see that the final boss freaking next floor, so I guess it's still shield 5. Yeah, shield 5 is strong. Oh yeah, 4 mana steal as well. It just tier 9 item is pretty sick, no? But don't you think tier 9 item can do better than like buffing this 1 bigger side? Just look at this. We still can roll Valkyrie, Angel Feather, yeah, and then that with the if we get that and the sorcerer is there, we probably just win the fight. This is very strong. On anybody really. Like on Witch suddenly we have 3 boost, 3 weak. On Venom only 4 poison. Because I am not sure like how buffing one side is going to actually be that thick. Considering right now, I do think that if we run into the hand and we don't complete the brick, we just win on like turn 1, yeah, with the sorcerer like this. Against the dragon, slightly fishier because if it buys the yeah, if the dragon decides to buy the sorcerer, it will die turn 1, and there's no nothing we can do to save it. But afterwards, we do have a combo of Miasma Venom, so that can definitely murder some stuff. Even something like this Horn Viper on like the Curator, give us a secondary carry, you know. That's what I was talking about. It's like we don't want to have only one carry. Right now, Sorcerer is definitely a carry, Curator is a secondary one, but if we see something else, we can make this a third one. I don't see the Shield 5 Repel being such a huge deal. But maybe it can work against the head. It probably works against the head, but we do need to roll it, and we do need to put both items on like something that also kills the left side. Shuriken doesn't do anything now. This actually does not do anything. This is still good, yeah. This is amazing. Yeah, this is still excellent, especially when we get boost to the heavens here. The dumbbell, I guess dumbbell also doesn't play. Still cave is great. Hero is not. Maybe random. Maybe random also sucks. I was thinking tier 9 items are so sick, you know, but it's just because you see the first 3 items are insane. It's like your Ender Feather, the Bracer, and then the Dolphin, and then if you go further down the list, maybe it's not that good. This is good. This is on Sorcerer, yeah. This is very good. This is okay because we have cantrip and a lot of poison and like several things to copy. If I show you, yeah, but you need to also roll that. It's like the 42% to roll that. And I don't know whether we, because if you do that, it most likely it's put on the gray. Yeah? I mean, okay, it has to be put on the gray. I guess hard rolling for it on the gray is not so bad, considering that usually on the gray you want to roll block anyway. Yeah, I guess it's okay. Honestly, even Valkyrie, I don't mind rolling that or turn 1 over this Death Wish. So we do lose out on some clan success, the clan is not necessary all the time. Is it a roll song? No. I'm just thinking that if we hit this side a single time, the fight is already won, you know. So the case we should prepare for right now is that this sorcerer just never hit this side. I'm pretty sure that if sorcerer hits this side in any fight, we just win. But yeah, what if it just doesn't hit this side and then we play the turn with maybe 6 or 7 mana, which is still quite strong, but it's not easily winning. And this forced me to put this item combo on the... Yeah, they just forced me to put this item combo on the gray, whatever that is. I mean, not force, but you can also do like Power Stone to get 4 mana. But you are losing potentially a clan side, potentially a mimic side. Mimic side is very strong. But not probably not as strong as 5 shield, to be fair. Sometimes we also can keep armor. Like if we roll some hot utter nonsense as last grade, for example. Wait, no, twin is not even utter nonsense. Wait, twin is good. Wait a second, we have twin with yeah, we have twin with 5 shield rampage. Wait, what? Okay, maybe twin is good. But this one maybe I keep armor. We'll see. Because this side does play with the cantrip, but and this side plays with it. Actually, no, this side with the cantrip is also good. And Poet maybe can keep, but this is a big block side, but not so sure. Valkyrie will actually take because it answers Hexia immediately. But here's the thing, yeah. For example, if we get something like Stalwart or Paladin, and we are fighting Hexia, I guess I just use I guess then I just don't equip the shield because I do want the clan side. Okay, it's fine. The crown acceptable because they are bricks with tier 9. Crown's acceptable. For this fight, it gets paralyzed immediately, but we do have 2 clans. I don't even want to equip though because I see this 7 damage is pretty pretty good, you know. Don't you think that this 7 damage is quite good when I see 7 HP? Am I using unholy strength here? Is another thing I should ask. Because even if I roll this cantrip and sorcerer, I win this fight. But I might not win on turn 1. Actually, so Hoxia burns actually yeah, true. Rampage will solve it. Rescue will solve it. But yeah, I'm honestly not sure whether I should actually use the unholy strength here. But even if I do, it still enters next time with like 3, right? So 3 is fine. 3 is fine. 3 is fine. But I want this 7 damage. Because the 5 damage repair also gets petrified by this like immediately, and I need to kill this cost. So probably just like this. We can do here. But it doesn't even block sorcerer, so I'm not sure what the point is because it also gets petrified. Oh yeah? I'm going in. Good job, curator. Yeah, certainly going in. We don't accept any of these, or do we? Maybe we can accept this 2 poison, but yeah, if we cannot kill this core on turn 1, it's actually pretty troublesome. This core, I mean, because it's one-shotting my sorcerer. I don't accept any of these, right? We just roll everything. Maybe we accept this side, but that's about it. But this side also doesn't do anything good for us this turn. The flank doesn't do anything either, though. And flank actually also doesn't do anything. So what side is even better than this? That's only the middle side, but middle side only on the core. Oh no! We can maybe miasma into, yeah, maybe we can miasma into plug and one shot with basilisk. Yeah, let's roll. Guess I take this. How is this? How is this looking already? Because it's not so bad. Really not good enough though. But yeah, this is what I'm talking about, right? Because when you see this, you roll your sorcerer or not? When you see the hand like this. Because I have a feeling I don't want to roll my sorcerer in this spot, yeah? Because on L3 I suddenly just brick and then my sorcerer can die. And I don't even know whether I should keep this or not. Because if I keep this, my sorcerer is guaranteed not to die. At most, my armorer dies. But armorer dying, not the worst thing to happen. Because sorcerer is still one of our carries for the final boss, whatever that might be. And armorer really cannot break here. It's this is only the worst side. It either rolls equal, it rolls 4, so it saves some mana to kill here and maybe can burst armorer, yeah? It rolls this, one shot this, and it rolls this, also more block than this. Here we can roll everything. What a garbage. 7, one shot, and yes, armorer is dead. There's no saving it, right? I got They all roll the middle row basically. Yeah, there's no saving the armor. So do I miasma or not? I probably do. To have the flex side immediately killing the core next turn with one more cast. Yeah, probably just like this. We do enter the final boss with at least one death, which is not exactly ideal. The flex side, this is fine. This I can accept, but I don't. Accepting this is not the worst, but also not the best. How does it look? Not good, right? Maybe we can do this instead, and everybody already lives. So maybe I can see accepting all of this. Oh, of course I can also south. Yeah, I can also south instead. So something like this, and then south here twice. Yeah, that also works. So I guess which can go, but we keep these two. Yeah. Okay. I sort of rose mana, so we probably just kill all of them. It's better. This works. And now any spell will kill this. The hand. If Sorcerer does not break, we probably have it. But Sorcerer can break. Yeah, Sorcerer can break. Poet gains a pretty ridiculous amount of block with this, but only if Sorcerer doesn't die. This fight we are most likely doing the I don't know whether we are doing mana or where we are doing the 5 repel, but 5 repel is pretty good against Saber as well. They have 10 HP. Do I want to unholy? Yeah, that's a good question because we already have a cantrip tool, you know. And if we hit the cantrip tool, is already a good turn, and I don't care about this mana cantrip. I probably don't. I do not unholy. If I unholy, it's on somebody else. It's not on sorcerer. But I don't even see anybody to unholy. You know, it's like this or what? Probably not. Like we just and I think this is better than Power Stone. I think this is better than Power Stone. So yeah, we just do this and enter the fire, right? Yeah, we just go with this. The Flick Blade can go on someone else, but I think on Kirito is already the best. Everything is better than Power Stone? Yeah, yeah. +4 Power Stone, but you can also just have +4 normal side here with this. Or you can have a 6 shield repel, rampage rescue. We just go like this. But 4 Sour Stone is +4 on Power Stone is irrelevant. Just go like this. Things fine. And we take do we even take anything? Real talk though. But I maybe Poet is good. I think Poet is better than Mimic because it does open the super heal shield. And of course this two cantrip, if the sorcerer roll this immediately, it also like it's a lot of block here. It also has a shield 2 copycat here, shield 3, and it has some mana. But this is probably just stronger. The Poet. Yeah, Poet is just better. We can also keep Armorer, but I don't see a reason why. So yeah, 6, and we enter the fight like this. Yeah, exactly. Quicksilver, and this can be a huge block on the curator. We have 3 different carries for this fight. At least 3. You can even say we have 4 carries because of this. So unless we break like super disastrous break, hopefully we are fine. But holy moly, what the hell is this? Well, that is scary. Hopefully it draws something that's not that. $11 creep. Okay, that's not much better, but it is something. We just keep this, right? Because yeah, there's only 6 block. We goes to 9 block. Do we keep this? Because the repel plays immediately here. It's like we repel on this, it saves, and then we burst this, and then we can repel this, it saves, and we repel this again, it saves, and we repel this. But if we keep this, sorcerer will never die this turn. If we do not keep this, sorcerer can die. I mean, okay, never is a big word because it's only 6 blocks. So we need 5 more blocks in here, which is not always possible. If the sorcerer breaks 2 more rolls, but not very likely. Yeah, just keep this. If poet dies, so be it. We can probably protect both witch and sorcerer with this. And roll everything else. This is not a terrible side, but it's not a good side either. Christine is better. Copycat is okay, and charge is better. This side's not terrible. We miasma once and it suddenly is dealing 5 damage. But it's just 5 damage. Yeah, 2 carries theory. 2 carries theory. Oh yeah, it's true. Copycat is also charged. But yeah, we just keep this charge side. Rolling this again is a little bit fishy. So maybe I can keep. What does this turn look like already? Like this. 11 damage charge. We protect sorcerer. And these are not exerting, but we still need to rush this. Like we cannot actually block this at all. Especially if poet dies this turn. So maybe just go in. Seems better. I mean, of course, Venom can grow. But we want to protect the witch. It looks something like this, maybe. Not terrible, but not amazing. But not terrible. Oh, rolling sorcerer 3 more mana is so good though. Because 3 more mana we kill this and then everyone lives. So it's 2 out of 3. If we miss, we are missing out on 3 mana. Which means that we can still protect the witch. And we have... No, it doesn't. Oh, because the charge is 3 short. If we would like to save everybody, we need to kill this. Yeah, we want to save everybody, we need to kill this. Then no, not blocking there. Still needs to block here. Oh, we cannot actually protect everybody at this moment with this roll. No way to do it. What is the bigger priority? Because I think we can choose between poet and witch this turn. Yeah, we can choose. Probably poet is stronger, right? If we have to choose. So we can keep these 3 sides, and Venom is also, this is also the second best side already. So we can keep the Venom side, and the witch can grow. If witch rolls mana, everybody lives. If witch rolls the weaken, everybody lives. If witch rolls the boost, maybe people live. If not, it is sad. But we cannot risk the sorcerer breaking the last roll. So we keep this side. And we roll the witch only. Oh, just hit. Anybody just hitting or just fear? No, really, just hit, guys. Isn't the game so simple? You just hit and then nothing goes wrong. Just hitting is the best strat, it's true. Just hit. So can we do something different about this? Not really, right? Yeah, not really, right? Like unless you tell me to sack someone to go in with damage. For example, we do something like this. I mean, this is not terrible, but it's not good. This is not terrible, but it's not that good because next turn we sort of bricks and suddenly this guy's doing this and we are dead. I think everybody give us more options to not brick next turn. That's just the thing. It does use a lot of energy, but yeah, this side still fully plays next turn. 6 damage at the minimum. Yeah, probably just leave it like this then. If it's single target, then we are probably, yeah, we already win. Guy's dead. I don't even need to roll. I'm fairly certain this already killed him. But yeah. Okay, good run, guys. Good run. Oof. How long was that? 4 hours, 34 minutes, but yeah. 15. Not super easy. It's not super difficult, but not super easy for sure. We had some death in early game. It's a little bit rough. As a roll penalty, yeah, just hit. If you just hit, every problem is solved. But yeah, that was okay. So yeah, probably no spire tomorrow as well then because I play basically just streaming one slice and dice per day until I die early or at least I tie the record and then we can go back to spire, the spire samples. But as of now, I don't have enough brain power to actually just play 2 spire runs into this or this into the spire runs. Honestly, Monster Row better than expected. No, I know Monster Row is just there are some fights that can be very bad, but if you have enough damage, it's fine. And Glacier was amazing. Like having Glacier and not having Glacier in that one is a huge difference. We if we do not have Glacier in the sword fight, I don't even want to think like what the hell happens there. Suddenly you deal with 4 slates. Yeah, like you're going from 4 slate to 0 slate, a pretty big difference, no? And yeah, the Masol was also pretty stupid. We need Fatten. He never did the flying weakness, which was probably the one that we could not deal with cleanly. Because if it starts the turn with flying weakness and then it summons afterwards, yeah, it's pretty difficult to stop. But he gave us enough time and we just killed it in like 4 turns. But yeah, probably maybe back tomorrow and play another Silent Night run. Still, it was okay. Okay, who is streaming? Anyone streaming Slice and Dice? If not, we can go to Aspire stream. Oh, someone is actually streaming Slice and Dice. We can go there then. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always. And yeah, see you.